Someone says, I got mine. We will come. You got to get folks to buy the tickets here, though, so that we can inform people and we can put on the best show that we can. So, again, tickets are selling out fast. So the 23rd, that's not far away. We would love to come to Texas. We would love to come to Detroit. We'd love to come to Atlanta. We'd love to come to Philadelphia. You said that in the chat. We'd love to come to San Francisco. We'd come to California. No problem. But if we come, will you come? That's the question. We'd love to go to Florida because Florida they need us in Florida. Denver, we know, needs us as well. So Oklahoma for sure in the chat. So check out the top of the chat, and it's got a link. If you go to the top of the chat here on the Don Lemon Show that you're watching on YouTube, go to the thing. Or if you're watching us on TikTok, you're watching us on Instagram, or if you're watching us on Facebook, just go and search Don Lemon DL Hughley, City Winery, New York City. We would love to come to whatever town that you're in. I'm just this morning, I'm so flummoxed. I don't know what to do and what to talk about it. Let me just be honest with you guys. I don't know if you guys have noticed, like I have not been my 100% self. I have not been posting as much. I have not been on Substack as much. And yes, let's talk about Ukraine, guys. Can we get the information on what Ukraine did? Because folks want to know, and we can talk about it real quick before I leave you guys. I'm not going to leave you, except I'll give you a moment. But you know why? I don't have the energy. After, I share with you guys, maybe way too much, but after the death of my sister, sometimes I don't even want to get out of bed in the morning. But I come here and I talk to you guys, and this morning I was like, oh, I got to go and I have to do a live stream, and how am I going to do all this stuff today? And I looked up in the tree. There was this red bird, or this cardinal, just chirping away. And I was on the phone with my team this morning. And I told them we were in the middle of a talk, and I said, hold on, I got to call you back. And they were like, I'm sure they were saying, what are you, crazy? They didn't even know what happened. And so I just took my phone because I can't videotape while I'm on with them. And so I just videotaped this cardinal in the tree. And you know what they say when the cardinal when you see a cardinal or a red bird, right? That is someone who's looking out for you, or someone who is visiting you. And so I believe it was my loved one. And so, I took some video of that and I sent it to my family. Renee J says, that's your sister. I believe it. I mean, I'd never heard a red bird chirp like that. It was like and it stood there. Usually when you come out and you get close to them, they fly away. This one did not. And I just kept looking up in the tree going, why is that loud? And they actually commented and said, you have some really beautiful or loud birds or something chirping in your backyard. And I was like, I looked up and there was this big giant red cardinal right above my head. I have written on Substack a whole, I've written and written this thing about my sister but I just find it too personal to post. I can't put it up there right now. You know what I mean? And so it takes every bit of me to come out here every single day and do this twice a day. It's really tough. Sometimes I just want to lay on that couch right there and just watch TV and zone out. Yeah, that's the honest truth. So I guess that is what grief is all about. But you just have to, I guess, push yourself. I've been pushing myself through it. And so I'm going to talk to my therapist about it. I'm going to talk to you guys about it because I think that does help. So you guys understand that? Yeah. And if I'm not here, then what is the Don Lemon Show? So I have to be here and I have to do this, but I have not been 100% on, and it's just tough. Yep. Okay. Enough of that. Maybe I'll put the bird on there for you. I'll let you hear it because it was really loud this morning. Where is it? I'm not going to send it to you, but where is this? Where is this darn bird that was in the tree this morning? Can you guys hear that? And it wouldn't go away. It made me look up when they said to me on the phone when we were doing our thing, they said, wow, that bird, we can hear the birds. And I just looked up because I didn't see it. So as they say, the Lord works in mysterious ways, right? Andy, let's put this up. So thank you guys for understanding. I just want to, I like to be honest with you. I really love to be honest with you. So, and if you want to talk to me about that.
Today alone, we have heard about the countless people that helped this monster run his criminal operation for decades. Hello, my fam. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your number one source for everything Diddy drama. We are back with another day of testimony. Multiple witnesses took to the stand. We've already done 2 videos. Check both of those to be fully caught up. But let us resume where we left off with his former longtime assistant and victim of his physical and sexual abuse, Mia. Not her real name. She's testifying anonymously under a pseudonym. She's a key witness for the prosecution in the racketeering, trafficking, and case against him. Like other assistants, she had to help Diddy prepare for his freak-offs. For the events, which she called hotel nights, Mia said she was on call to bring him all the lotions and potions, Astroglide, lubricant, baby oil, condoms, candles, as needed. So whenever he would run out, Mia would have to come in and restock. She also said that she would help clean up after the freak-offs because Diddy wanted to prevent hotel staff from contacting any tabloids. The state of the rooms would be a nightmare. They were just destroyed with candle wax that was impossible to get out and baby oil on the furniture and the walls. She also witnessed broken glass and blood, Mia alleged. Diddy explained the latter as menstrual blood. Her job would also entail caring for Cassie's injuries, which included bringing her whatever she needed, such as arnica gel to help her heal her bruises. When the wounds were too obvious to cover up, Cassie was forced to stay at hotels, Mia testified. In a damning piece of testimony that will hurt him immensely with the racketeering charges, Mia testified that Diddy would regularly punish Cassie financially. She told the jury that he would take away her car, jewelry, and financial support when he was upset with her, and that happened all the time. This is fascinating. Mia said something very similar to what Cassie testified. Mia told the jury today about a time she saw Diddy attacking Cassie. Quote, his eyes turned like black and there was like no getting through. Like I was trying to get him to stop and it was like he was looking through me. She noted that Combs did not appear to be under the influence of any drugs during the attack. Mia testified that when on vacation with Diddy and Cassie in 2012 in Turks and Caicos, she witnessed violence from Diddy towards Cassie more than once. Mia testified that Diddy would often take ketamine and other drugs, often at inappropriate times. She recalled him once taking these drugs on his way for an appearance with Chelsea Handler. She said that hitting the road with Diddy was like being with a traveling medicine cabinet, as pills were stashed in plastic bags and or in his Louis Vuitton pouch. The infamous hotel nights were followed by long stretches of rest and recovery after all their freaking off that Diddy and Cassie would refer to as man down, when the two of them would hole up in a hotel room and sleep for a day or two or three. Mia explained that she didn't go to the police about any of the incidents because she thought that his authority was above the police. Quote, Diddy said there were so many people trying to blackmail him, and I came to believe that reporting anything was blackmail. Mia told the jury, I had to do everything that he told me to do. That's the kind of control he had over this woman, who was in her 20s at the time. Trying to give some context, Mia told the jury this was a period of years and years before social media or Me Too or any sort of
What about now? What about now? Damn, man, I'm so sorry. I was doing all that talking. And then you and Charlene, you and Raymond ain't say nothing. Shout out to X. They are here in there. Okay, let me go back. What I'm saying. Seems like I will go ahead and eat up this here. Thank you, Yolanda. Because guess what, Yolanda? They wouldn't even tell me. They sitting in here. Woo! Okay. Thank you. Okay. Good morning. Happy Monday, you guys. Let's start over. Welcome. All new week. How y'all doing today? Okay. Now, thank you. Thank you, X Raymond. Thank you, my moderator, Pam, coming on in, and Charlene. Let's get going. Let's see what we got up here. Thank you, X, as you always you would come through. Thank you, that Twitch always come through. Thank you, Facebook, all come through. Everyone is in the house. It is a reason, you guys, why that those ladies did not go, and the fellas around there. Reason why they didn't go because they wanted. Reason why they didn't go because they wanted to be there. Because guess what? This is cooling down with me. Anywhere that we go is there. We supposed to make it the last day of our life, and you're supposed to enjoy yourself. But the reason why that they was there because that they want to be around Sean. They want to be around the industry. They was afraid of him. When he's good, he's good. When he's bad, he's terrible. But nobody wouldn't even see what they fair for. What I understand, when they signed the NDA, they signed it right there, and the staff keep the paper. They don't get time. They so excited about getting in there, they won't sit down there and read the fine print what you are reading. It ain't nobody tell you on that paper you would get your ass beat, stomped, kicked, and then if we on a boat, I will throw you off the yacht, and you got to swim back to land. It didn't tell you that. It ain't tell you nothing about abuse. You should take the abuse. So that paper didn't say that. Because guess what? You didn't take the time to read. What you don't read, you're supposed to ask somebody and they'll explain it to you. Because you know why? Once that you read, he got everybody on camera. He would know when he see a dum-dum come in the door. And he know. No telling that little paper probably be that if you see a little mouse around here, let somebody know and call this exterminator. That probably what the paper may have said. Allegedly, I'm just saying. Because you did not read it. You just went on ahead and signed. Nobody did not tell you that the abuse that you put up with, you're supposed to tell that's a part of the game. What person going go to work to get a damn whooping? Go to work to get a damn beating. You're supposed to be adult. What person get up? I'm going to work, mama. Okay, baby, have a good day. Don't get no beating. Don't make Puff, man, because you know he got that belt and his fist. You know he'll beat you. But do one drugs that you want to, because you don't have to buy and drink all that good champagne and wine. Is that what it is? Because guess what? Because you did not read. So let me tell you something. Why would you come out? Y'all, like I tell y'all, y'all, we gonna go to work a little bit here. Y'all know this morning, y'all know I do prayer 4:30 in the morning, 4:15, 4:30, 4:15 in the morning, and then I happen to go back to sleep, and then I come out here and give y'all the best that I know how. Let me tell you something. Right now, they are in court. Okay, they are in court. I was live and I saw a teacher tales this morning. So anyway, they already in court. We won't know nothing. Basically, like when they come out, dealing with the lunch break. But meanwhile, then let me tell you this. What is a secret when somebody don't crack open your head? You got to go to a plastic surgery. Cassie went and got some new tatas put on. She went and got some new tatas put on. They was too big. They were so big, because you know she's small. She was gonna just fall over from them titties. Puff called the doctor back. No, you're gonna open up this here office right now tonight. But you know what? He was saying, no, we can't do this. If you all the time, no, you gonna do it. For Cassie to get some smaller breasts, because she went there and got some D, maybe some F, maybe some J. But he backed her up and took her that same day when she came back. And he get the doctor on the phone. We finna go back over there and we gonna see his ass. We gonna ask him, what about all of these damn titties that you got stuck out? I ain't saying you to do that. Everybody that can hit a note don't mean necessarily they can sing. Because anywhere that you're going to make a music, even down to the church, they're going to tell you what note to hit and what song sound better on you. I listen to Cassie music. Well, I couldn't remember. Oh, she sang like that. You can put any kind of beat towards anybody's music, make them sound good. And with Cassie, Cassie to me, as I was listening to her music, I think like Friday, Cassie did what that just should have stayed as a show pony, one of the trophy girlfriends. Even when she was dancing, she was at some kind of concert, and she was a poor man. Okay. That's what Cassie should say that, because I did not see. Hey there, Sibla, I just got in. Cassie just should have stayed as girlfriend, because dealing with her moon, with her moves that she was dancing, no, she should have stayed where she was at. She was doing too much. Yeah, she had written what they saying that she stayed in this studio. She had 10 songs, and only one song that he helped produce. Well, produce a song and that he put out. Wow. Those that don't know, congratulations. Last week, Cassie had the baby. They took her from the courthouse to the delivery room. All of this here was Sean Combs. Y'all, I got to go both ways. But I'm going to stay right there in the middle. A lot of this here was going on with Sean Combs. And the best that the defense can do is because that you want it to be there. But nobody not asking the real question. Did you read the NDA? Did you read it? If somebody were to come up here and say, let's get that paper, your NDA, let's go and get the whole, tell HR, get them over here, bring the whole file cabinet. We're going to see what they signed, that they read the NDA, and then read that out to the court, what they had on sign. They were to get the NDA. I bet that NDA ain't say nothing about, if today I come to work and my coffee is not hot enough, don't taste good or sweet enough, I'm going to knock the shit out of you. I don't think that said that on the paper. Y'all see? You see how this here? I'm going to play with this here a little bit. If they were to say, okay, personnel, bad boy, go and get the files. We're going to see, we're going to mess up these files. When she applied for the job, then how the paper changed a year later from the last person that had applied for the job. They got the job. We want to put up both NDAs together, okay? And I want to know, no, it has should have stayed away. With your yes, she should have. She was a great mom. Yes, she do look like. Yes, she do. She did not. She didn't have the. No, she didn't have the swag. She ain't have the swag. She couldn't dance, and Diddy played around with you because that you was a pretty little thing to have on his arm. All of them did the same old thing. Fooling with meal line ass over there. Everybody want to be with him. Want to drink the finest wine, the best damn champagne and everything. Now, I need y'all, if you can tell me with that NDA, if that NDA says on there, if you signing this contract and if it says that if I come into work and I'm not even feeling my best and I take a look at you, and that's because I want to hit a bitch and I should have hit you. This a part of the NDA that you signed. You can't tell me that's on the paper. Now let me come at this way here, y'all. That's because they wanted to be there. You mean to tell me with an NDA that if you see somebody done lost their life, you don't supposed to say nothing? And that you mean to tell me that no judge or no lawyer can get you to break an NDA to say what had happened, who shot or who did who do? You mean to tell me that? Know why? Not only that wasn't on the paper, because that they know who they see a person is a dum and you can pull it on. See, they couldn't pull that on damn Doby. Maybe I'm too damn old for the game, but still yet. The excitement of it all. I'm with Bad Boy, the excitement of y'all, and every last one of you that went round there to Diddy, y'all all knew what he had did back there with all the things that was going on. And also, Cassie, we trying to look for, the folks said that they don't found witness number 2. Should that be the little gal that they hung off and let her hang off the ledge of the balcony? What would y'all say if that child were to have slipped, besides screaming, were to slip or he lost damn grip? Y'all don't put say nothing about it? Nobody don't deserve to get beat the way how he beat the women. But you got to understand itself. I've never been on drugs before, but I have drunk wine and what I can afford to drink. Or whatever somebody buy me, that's why I drank. But dealing fight with drugs, that never was my thing. Never was my thing. I cannot understand this here. As y'all know, as what they say, them drugs make you high, and you don't feel no kind of pain whatsoever. Because if it's a lie, then Cassie, then you said it. You said that you take the pills or the drugs, and so when they doing all their business on you, you don't feel it. You just be there all high up, just be going through the motion. Okay, that's the same thing that what he did there. When he was out of control, when you see her over the balcony, when you see him running and beating somebody, Cassidy, even when you jump over in the water where the sharks at and swim back to shore. Shout out to the white girl know how to swim, okay? But Cassidy, how far y'all was from off the shore, from the yacht? How far? Did y'all was like halfway in the middle of the water? You wasn't afraid of no sharks? I mean, I don't get it. So let me tell you something. You mean to tell me, give yourself Self-esteem together. That's right. Any person could have any high self-esteem. Would not even be. Okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, yes, Yolanda. You're right. It's the end. It's just the bad boy, and he's a big time rapper. But did y'all hear the saying that Jay-Z was worse? Now, it's powerful what you say, Cassie. Throws you off the boat, throws you off the yacht, and you had to swim back to Miami, Biscayne Bay. Had to swim back, okay? Now, so I guess so that Jay-Z would tie a rope around. Jay-Z would have tied a rope around your neck and then drug you through the whole sea. Huh? Would have put that anchor around your neck and just took you all across the damn sea. Because for what they say that Jay-Z is worse than Diddy. But guess what? They only would do that to you and your mama them. Maybe your brothers. But no way they would pull your aunt or any cousin over into that stuff. Because that mama them excited for you, and the brother can hang around in the studio, they're not gonna say anything. Because Cassie, your mother had said when she told you, when you asked her to take the pictures of you, said why you didn't turn the picture in. She said she was trying to keep those pictures. Cassie's mother said she was trying to keep the picture, then in case one day she may have to use it. Because guess what? It was okay for your daughter to get beat on. Have you ever went in the room, Cassie's mother, and sat down with Diddy and said, hey, you know what? I don't like how you beat on my daughter. When she come here to sing, to come here to be the same with you, same for you, or you to produce something, she didn't come here with bruises on her. You don't have to keep her. Because that's my child. Did that happen? But what I hear, Cassie, for what I hear, lady, you just only have one brother, right? That's probably another reason. Sometimes a guy will pick you out and know what he can do according to how the family look. How many brothers that she have? Do she come from a big generation? Because they know that. Like round about now, if you came from a big generation, it was somebody be in that damn jail right now, beating on Diddy's ass right now. Every time when they come to court, every time when they come to court, you have a different damn knot upside down. Every time when they come to court, he would have a different type of knot upside his head. Yes, they can. Yo, yes, a man can smell a woman and know what he can pull, what he can do. And Cassidy, Diddy could beat your ass and give you a car. It's okay. It's no excuse why you should put your hand on him or he put your hand on you. It's that's not that I don't think that was in the contract. That's why they're gonna play the head game. Everybody there wanted to be there. Nobody wasn't tied down. Oh, you got to stay here. That's what they're going to play. And when you look at that, yes, that is right. Now, let's go over here with Trump. They said that 50 Cent is working overtime for Trump not to get him pardoned. Okay, first thing we got to wait till the case is over with, that I hear. Then he said he'll look over it and see that it was the right call of what they have did, right? One thing you got to understand is that Trump allegedly is mad with the damn country. So you know that if he's mad with the country, because he don't came out here and don't fire the judge and don't fire the lawyers them. You know, and he don't let that guy loose that had over 100 something years. That guy could have died, and when he wake up, he had to go back to prison. All this here to me is getting to me, this is getting to be like a setup. And what I mean by the setup is that let's let out all the bad boys. The ones that ain't afraid to commit crime. Let's let them out. And as you know, everybody that he let out had a background of some type of way. He let out the wife from Florida, the one that had in the tax thing. Everybody that he let out, y'all got to look at it. They played some kind of strong crime. Every crime that basically what they have, it is something pertaining to those 34 indictment that they got him on. The way I look with Trump, he would let Charles Manson out. I was listening to a video yesterday dealing with they call it some kind of Wednesday. I think they call it dope fiend or dope something Wednesday. And Trump had came, maybe I don't know, it's a station or something, whatever. Another Trump is over there. But they gave it a name, Wednesday for Dope Fiend Wednesday. I think that's what they call it. Something. I was listening to that. And he was over there, he was juke jiving with the guy. He had soul and everything. I'm telling you, if Trump, the whole world was just talked all night, consider what Trump is thinking about, he have to look over things. Y'all look at it like this. If he happened to, and I was talking to a friend yesterday, she was saying that Hollywood is funny. Them people would still invite Diddy back to their shows and things. I would say that no, they wouldn't, because nobody would want to be in the room with him. How could you look at all them people that you invite to your party and you know exactly how they look under their clothes? This guy is a damn sicko. How many times, y'all, we're going to have to talk about this here a little bit. How many times you going to see a woman right between her legs and pat herself down high? That stuff like that turns you on. We got a lot of Diddies around here. Got a lot of them. But I would like for somebody to get very, very smart and say this here. Why did you didn't leave? I couldn't leave. Why? Because I had no sign of NDA. Where is that? When I first came down, yeah, Mary gave me the paper and I signed it. I got a copy of the paper. Let's get down to that, why they could not leave. And if that NDA says somebody, if I beat you, slap you, stump you, even if I throw you off the boat, if I drop you from out of the airplane, because they were fighting on the airplane. He was fighting on the airplane. Diddy was throwing glasses and everything around it, on his jet, his private helicopter. Whatever the hell he was driving. And nobody didn't say nothing. If nobody would say nothing dealing back with Diddy, why are y'all talking now? Why are y'all talking now and you didn't talk back then? Y'all mad? Y'all mad? That's what happened? Okay. Gene deal. I got to tell you, this is what I want to say to you. Gene, you said that you had started all this. I think so. You said it was back in 2001, 2002, something like that. You were working for him. You said that you've been in with the Fed. Y'all, let's go and find what Gene said. Hold on a moment. Just hold it right there. Let's go out and see, and we're gonna show y'all what Gene said. What was he said? What was that? Start with the T. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, let me go right here. Let me see what else. Let me bring this right here. Hold. That Gene deal, you guys. I just had to pull it up like that. Now let me get where he had did an interview Friday. And this interview that he did Friday, and this is what telling y'all that I said from the get-go. Gene the one called those people. Okay. Let me see if this one that is in this in here. Hold up a second. Let me see if this in here. Hold up.
I know you was telling me before the interview that you feel like Diddy kids was a part of the Freakos.
I believe that his sons participated because there's a couple of lawsuits
Hold on a second.
that says his sons participated in some freak-offs. They got some suits out there regarding his sons drugging somebody. So yeah, they participated in it.
Yeah, okay.
It was some girl who said that the sons them invited her into the house. You had to take off your slippers or put on some special slippers, and
Yeah, we went through that.
you had to be like halfway naked in the house and stuff like that. And his sons was the one who picked him to go in there.
Y'all remember the other week we did a deep dive?
So if that's
on the young
true, what
lady?
she's saying in their lawsuit, yeah, they just haven't got to the sons yet. I heard they're going back to court to do a supersede indictment or something like that, add more charges to the indictment. Their sons might get added on there. Or their sons may become witnesses.
So you believe they might come after his kids?
It's possible that they come after the kids and see what that would lead him to do. If they start charging the kids and everything like that, a real man gonna say, don't charge my kids. I did all that. They ain't had nothing to do with it. They ain't know what was going on. I'll take that. But I don't see him doing that.
And you think they might use his kids to try to testify against him?
Well, I believe that if they got enough evidence against their kids and they come to their kids and tell the kids, see, you got to realize when you start talking letters and not numbers, that separate the men from the boys. A real man who's looking at that, he gonna say, yo, listen here, I'm gonna take that because I gotta do that. A boy to know what he got himself into, he gonna fold. He gonna say, yo, I can't do no time behind bars. Because you gotta realize, not one of them said, as at this time, that wasn't my daddy's guns. That was mine's. Which one of them came up and said those were my guns? Or they ain't belong to my daddy. They belong to the security person. They belong to this. They belong to that. Nobody said that. Or we ain't heard nobody say that. So they put that on Puff. Diddy.
Hold on 1 second.
They put that on him. They was grown men. That wasn't my daddy's baby all. Laced with whatever it's laced with, allegedly. That was mine. Which one of them said that? Not one. Somebody got to take something. It just ain't, it just ain't the word. He just can't. Somebody got to take that.
Hold up.
So somebody got to take that.
Somebody got to take that charge, man. How you feel about the people that feel like Trump, he might pardon Diddy?
First of all, he got to be charged and be in prison to be pardoned. You got to realize that the feds could take this case for 2, 3, maybe 4 years, and Trump will be out of office. You don't know how long the feds is gonna go on with this. You understand what I'm saying? You hear people talking crazy talk. Well, they ain't got nothing because, man, I've seen the dude set behind bars for 2 years before he had his trial with the feds. And by the time a pardon come in, another year would come by. So that's just a whole lot of propaganda. Puff wasn't even fucking with Trump like that no more. He was going against Donald Trump. Donald Trump is petty as 50 Cent. Do you understand that? You see how petty 50 is? Donald Trump is just as petty as 50, bro. And he gonna look at it and say, yo, why should I help this motherfucker when he talking shit about me? The diddler.
Okay.
I seen them in a meeting together before.
Okay, here we go.
Police was in the early 2000s before there was even a YouTube telling the story.
Hold
He
on a
was
second.
doing way before any of his employees, way before anything. I took all the ridicule, from everybody.
Okay, this is what I'm bringing you
what I'm saying?
guys out.
If you was
Gene
watching the
don't
internet
say-
when I first got on here, they was talking about, yo, this bum ass,
What I'm bringing y'all up to what I had told y'all that Gene was the one that got the feds on. He gonna say that. He gonna tell you he the one that reached out to them and got the ball rolling. I told y'all that maybe about 2 weeks ago. Maybe 3 weeks ago. Gene the one that did it. Let's say right now we are recapping allegedly on the stories that already have been told, that already been said. So we are recapping on this here. And just to let y'all know, just about everything I told you didn't fight with this here trial. I told you Gene was the one that started. He gonna tell you in a minute. Let's go.
ex-bodyguard. I didn't have this and I didn't have that. I didn't do this and I didn't do that. But then when the facts start coming out that I was a New York State parole officer with my college degree, had my own house, own apartment, was given another house by my family, and they start seeing that I was one of the leaders and the founders of the same gang, which Puff came out of. I helped and I started slicking the family. You know what I'm saying? All these are Harlem crews, and they start seeing that the real people that was in New York City was like, yo, Gene was the man. Gene is this. You know what I'm saying? And they was wondering why I got on the internet. But I was given something to do, man. I don't care what nobody say. So I go to that court to see it through. You understand? I go to that court to make sure that I'm going to see the people that I love who got hurt behind this dude, that we get justice. And I just want to be there to see it. I didn't come there for somebody to be calling me out my name, talking all that, saying things that's irate. Yo, listen here, I'm a grown ass man. I raised 3 girls to be adults. I raised somebody else's sons to be adult men. You understand what I'm saying? So that makes me grown.
Okay.
I've raised people to be adults. I've helped people with their kids for them to become adults. So I'm a grown ass man, and I don't need anybody. You just can't talk to me any kind of way or say whatever you want to say. Because then when we see each other, then express yourself as a man. So here this dude hollering, saying, call all kind of epithets, saying all kind of belligerent curse words, saying all kind of shit to me. And I'm like this. I'm like, yo, I played it cool when we was outside. Then when we got into the court, it was a whole different situation. You understand? It was a whole different situation. I went to him, I said, yo, bro, you had a lot of stuff to say outside. You understand? Yo, I got a lot of stuff to say now. That's what he said. I said, oh, what you got to say then? He said, yo, you got questions to answer. And for who? I said, if you want me to answer questions, do interview. I got a booking number, then you do interview. I answer any of your questions. I ain't got no problem of answering anything that you want to know. All you got to do is pay my fee and I'll be there. He said, well, you ain't going to tell me how to get the contact. And as soon as he said that, and he came like he was coming close to me, I took it back to 92. Wu-Tang.
So you
Protect
did
your
it.
neck. And that's all I'm going to say. I took it back to that. I took it back to 1992 Wu-Tang. Protect your neck. And he know what I'm talking about. Then when I did that, then next thing you know, a girl came, the guards started coming and stuff like that. And he told the guards, yo, watch the camera. He hit me. That's YouTubers, you know what I'm saying, who want to make contact with you by yelling, screaming at some kind of child or hollering at some kind of animal. See, I come to that court because I'm trying to see this thing through. You know, I don't care what nobody say. I'm the one who initiated this whole thing.
There you go. Hey, didn't I tell you? Where you at? Where are we? Didn't I tell you? Did exactly what I told you. It was Gene. It was Gene the one restart. And if I were to play this here a little longer, you will see that when he went and started, Gene started, I think, with Puppy like about, I think he said like about 2003. Something pertaining to 2011, he said that they started watching him then. Okay. One thing that, for what I get out of Gene is from the streets. And Gene, yeah, I would say, yeah, Gene was a big bully in his days. He would tell you that all the gangs that he started, including the one that Diddy's father got killed in. But I said, y'all, Gene the one is talking. Gene the one. Excuse me, you guys. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I'm so sorry, you guys. Let me go. I said, Gene is the one that talking. Gene the one called them damn feds. Gene wanted to be the informer that take down these rappers, these rappers that controlling things around here. Gene was sitting because that's the only how that you know to be in it. Gene knows exactly what Puffy would do every single day. Where he go, where he have his coffee. Gene knew. Mm-hmm. And guess what? He the one. And you hear him say, hold on a second, guys. Let me turn this thing here off. Damn, man. Let me tell you this here. Okay, you listening? Okay, let me tell you something. Gene is some things that was going down in the industry. Gene did not know, like what was going on. First, when they started having that, Gene was down for it because he's a big dude. As Gene see his way that he was leaving, it was best for Gene to leave out the game. Gene, him and Gene laid hands on him. Why did Gene quit the game? Because he said that he didn't like how what was going on. But look how long you was there with him. It ain't like it was your first day at work, Gene, then you didn't like it. People could know your first day that you're going to go back to that job. But no, but you stayed there. Because something was going down. Something is shaking. The leaves on the tree start shaking real fast. Then you felt that. Then the fact of being the father, that who you are. And the people that you raised up, your 2 or 3 daughters, and have raised up the kids in the neighborhood. You figure that, hey, if I don't say something, when this stuff go down, they're going to say, Gene said this, Gene did this, Gene did that. That's what they're going to say. So guess what you did? You ran for the exes, and then you went in there, and it was bothering you on your mind. Same way it bothering you on your mind, Gene, that because if one of these girls or anybody accidentally around there gets shot on purpose, you don't want nobody calling your name and way how that boy was going with those drugs and all this type of stuff. Because Gene, you used to handle his package too. But the circle was getting, Diddy's circle was getting so slack. Like when he had that little white boy on TV and told that little white boy that what him and Puff do between Big Brother Puff, between them. Puff couldn't give you enough money, Gene, for you to keep silent, especially with this case going like this, because that you know. Gene knew, I told y'all, Scooter, Gene the one went and got them damn white folks on Diddy's ass. He said that he come there to see some things because he had a job to do. And he was right. Hey, Ronnie Baby. It was Gene. And also, too, that little skinny ass little boy, Christian. You remember they jacked Christian ass up? Christian lied to his father. He told them people, told his father that them people had no guide him. The father said to him, what did you tell him? Oh, they asked me about this. He lied to his father. He told those good white men that were in it, had no AR-22s in their arm on their shoulder. He told them everything that they wanted to know. Because guess what? You can look at it. He got milk around his mouth. He's a chicken. He couldn't stand it. He too skinny to be in jail to protect himself. He also too little because he can't damn fight. And another damn thing, he still got milk around his goddamn mouth. He can talk that shit long as he can stand behind his daddy. But daddy wasn't going to be everywhere. Christian Cone, the one that gave them people more and more information that they didn't even have. It was Christian. Christian know that they was coming. He know that they was coming. They been got his little ass. He lied to his dad. He was chicken. And he's still lying now. All this stuff with them, the people that come there, it was Christian ass. It always was an insider that's in. It's going to tell you how to get in. It's just like with a burger. You going to know what door lock, because always was an inside damn job. Did in fact with them to come and raid Diddy how it was an inside job. It was his son. Diddy, Gene went to them, like how Gene said, to get this shit started. Don't worry about it pertaining to Cassie. It's then long before Cassie. Long before Cassie. Cassie did that thing in 23. And you listen to this video, it will tell you what Gene had said it was in 2011. You have a problem with Diddy C? Yes, I do too. He did not tell his father that they finna come and they gonna capture his ass. And they told him, keep your mouth closed. Same way how your daddy told you to keep your mouth closed. And you came here telling us all you been. Now you don't tell us everything. Well, we don't know you're gonna be sitting right beside your damn daddy. Matter of fact, we gonna put you in Alcatraz. Ain't that what it is? Mm-hmm. That's why Trump said he won't open that back up. Don't wear that damn chicken, that old chicken head of Sonny Hill can't damn fight. But let me tell you something. This is what they're going to do. They're going to play son, family, mama, all against one another. Before it was all said and done, they gonna get one of them kids up there. They gonna get one of those kids up there. Getting back with, it doesn't matter who they bring up there. They can always be cross-examined from the other party. Christian told more than enough. Because they told Christian, you the one to sign for those boats. How could you? It just like who was saying that? Sean Bradley was saying that. How could you bring your kid? Y'all hear me say that too. Why would you get your kids involved in your life that you don't start it? He know what he was doing, and he let that boy sign for all those papers. Guess what happened? They started pulling up signatures, and Gene helped them. Gene told them, hey, good morning, Lane. Gene told them. Gene even told what son that be around him. Gene did that. Gene was the informant. So if y'all want to say that Gene is a snitch, well, you can say whatever you want. But I know one thing, Gene didn't want the blood on his hand after he don't see them beat that girl out and all this type of stuff. That Gene didn't want that on his hand. Slapped his mama and all that type of stuff. That he didn't want that on his hand. When Gene left Diddy, he knew exactly what he was going to do, going to tell them white folks on his ass. Everything that he know, and it should have. Gene wanted to get in with Diddy because he had not heard so much, and Gene did not like how that Tupac thing, Biggie thing, he didn't like how all that was going. And he know that what that boy named Diddy, Puff, whatever his damn ass, that damn monster played a part in it. Y'all heard the tape? Gene said that he the one that got it started. Allegedly, yeah, thank you. Is it a lie? This came out of his mouth over the weekend. But I would like to see that NDA. I want that NDA put up. I want to see that. I want to see. I have to see this here so I would know that if them girls want to stay there, they could have walked out the front door whenever they feel like. I want to know it's part of that NDA, mean that if my coffee is not hot enough in the morning, not strong enough, or it's too bitter, or whatever in it, I can take it out on your ass. That's all I want to see about the NDA. If I see that, then I can agree. And I do believe exactly what Diddy said. They all could have left when they got ready. But they wanted to stay there for lights, camera, and action. Pick me. Yes, Yolanda, I think he was in the grocery store. Yes, I played it. Gene said that he the one got the ball rolling. He the one started. But Yolanda, we had already talked about it. Me and Seth Love been here since day one. I said Gene did that. Gene came out and said it this weekend that he did it. See, because the way how Gene mindset is that he claimed over the weekend that how much firearms that he had. I think so. He said he carried 3 firearms with him. That Gene says. Okay, if he get Puffy out, all the other one is going to back down. So you got to get the head. That tail, they know that it's Gene. Gene turned state because it wasn't right, it wasn't fair. And it bothered with his mind every single day. From the time and then y'all got self-love, you got to call this stuff what it is. You remember what Gene said that he got daughters. He won't want nobody. He said Cassie was like his daughter. He won't want nobody beating on his daughter like that. Self-love, me and you been here. We've been riding this wave from the time that this Diddy thing came up when I said I was going to have my foot on his damn neck. Didn't fight with the up road, up, all this shit up in the air. Trump ain't gonna be able to get him out. He ain't gonna get him out. If he do, which that he's not gonna be able to get him out. Because if he do get him out, Sean gonna take Christian life. Because he don't have nothing to live out here to do, because everybody gonna turn against him. He gonna blame it on somebody. Instead of him bringing on the damn drugs. And with him want to be a bully, he gonna come out and he gonna take it. If Trump don't keep his ass in there, he gonna come out and gonna take it out on his damn child. Because guess what? Because when they get up on the stand, things that his son, even if they get his son up there, if they get daddy and son up there, they gonna cross his damn son. Because guess what? They got everything the son said. They got it all recorded. If Diddy pardon, if Trump pardon Diddy coming back after son. I don't know a damn thing to do, but don't bring your ass all this type of stuff here. And they'll just see, they get for another damn number. Them boys, no. If you in the room and seeing Cassie right there getting peed on and her and another man getting it on while Diddy sitting there in the chair, what type of daddy that sits there in the chair while his kids come in the room playing with himself? Oh my God. They said one hotel charged them $1 million. That's how much damage that they did inside the hotel. Put them damn freak off. I told you that the one hotel had to have the drapes, had to have their wallpaper taken off the wall, the carpet, everything, till they throw out the furniture, to the bed. They throw every damn thing out. I told y'all that. Yeah. And guess what? The video from the freak out, that little boy told them how many cameras and what the camera room at and all that type of stuff. Gene told him too. But see, Gene Ben had don't quit. How could you quit? Come on, y'all. How could you quit someone big like Puffy that like he said he on top of the world? How? What happened? What happened? Know what happened? He didn't like what was going on. He was tired of the shit. Them girls getting beat, the ladies around there getting beat, and and he knew Gene the one went to them good white folk, them good white damn men, and went and told them. He did. Around the park. Yes, Yolanda. That was gonna happen. Diddy want to see his son be the fall guy, and what he would tell them, okay, I want you to rule the prison. Then he would pay these guards so much money, and then his son be running the prison. And my daddy gonna give you this, and he gonna have, yeah, that's how that shit would have went down. When that damn boy walking around there with a damn bird chest. Gene Deal, because I'm telling you, it ain't nobody can tell your business besides the person that know you and that be with you every day. Gene Deal was able to tell them everywhere where Puffy was going, where he would be at this time and everything else. Because as what you can see with the timing, what time did he have to work? Since he's supposed to be the hardest working man in the business, what time did he have to work? If he in the studio, he always had a man, had a young kid, a Justin, somebody in between his legs while he's sitting up there. I mean, it just, while he around there playing with knobs for a beat, he always got somebody down there in between his legs on the floor. Gene Deal did it, and he knew it. But guess what? His own blood helped took him down. It was the boy, that chicken head Christian. That chicken head. Y'all gonna hear that soon. Mia, yeah, all y'all was going with Puff. Cause you remember that what the people had said that he had 4 or 5 y'all running around on that yacht screaming and hollering. You want to be there. And also too with those hoochie coochie emails and stuff. Yeah, you could have said happy birthday to him and anything else. But all that there, my panties is off, between my legs is wet. I'm gonna throw my panties up in the air. Those are things that you said. They too wet for me to keep them on. And then me and then you said that you would when he used to threaten you that I'm gonna tell Cassie. What Cassie supposed to do? Yes, she did. Y'all stop giving y'all need to call it what it is. Get the fact okay. Cassie got around there called her little ass a little damn gangbanger. Cause she was in that life. She about that life. Cause that's that she would have never told Diddy, you know that Jonathan, he got pictures of me. And what did Diddy say? Oh, I take care of it. Cassidy was a little damn game banger. If he wasn't banging on her head, she was a little damn. She was all about that damn life. When Diddy didn't buy her a damn thing. Diddy ain't buy her nothing. Everything what he did give her, it was on lease. And she had to return it. Even down to the cars, she had to return it. Diddy ain't give her nothing. Because that she had got an invitation along with him. You come and you can bring one more. Diddy ain't give her nothing. But made her, slutted her out. But guess what? She wanted to be there. Same way Mia right there talking shit. Yes, still put it on her ass. I got the report. We're going to get into that. Still put it on her ass. Because there's too much of what this man done did that you girls, you ladies around here still stuck around for the wait till the next Friday night, the next free call. Free call for like every week. Then y'all go for how long? 3 or 4 days. You get a massage, you get the IV and all that, and then you do it all over again. Something about this here. He did this, that, and other. And the only thing that you could have did was Cassie just walked out the door from the get-go. And stay gone. That's what you did now. Okay, you guys, let's go. Let's go out here in the streets. Let's see something. Let's see what time. Okay, they should have came out online. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, let's see what they at. Excuse me. Here we go. What today's date is? Jesus. Let's see over here. Okay. No, I don't want to be off 5 days ago. No, they haven't came out yet.
To threaten to take people down that they don't speak ill of Rock Nation. I've been telling y'all this for the longest.
Hold on a second.
They're the closest thing to the Illuminati. I know y'all expect to see a white face, but it's been Rock Nation all along. I've told y'all this. I'm just not willing to fight this battle by myself, because with any rapper, I feel like I could take on. I watched a couple rappers. I don't think there's a rapper that's been successful against me. Not in the long run.
Hold on a second.
I don't want to fight against
They
Rock
haven't
Nation.
came
I
out
told
before.
you, I
Thank you. In June 2nd.
It's an act. You don't want to squabble? I don't want it.
Okay.
I need y'all, if y'all give a fuck about this when y'all tell me to speak about it, go get y'all other podcasters to speak about
Oh
this.
my God.
Ask the Breakfast Club why they not talking about the fact that, and if you don't know what's going on, I won't even bring it up because this is a very weird and iffy area. Desiree Perez, the CEO of Rock Nation, she has a daughter. The daughter is dating some dude she don't like. She think the dude's a bad influence, whatever. It's a mom. She started to use her power and influence that came from Rock Nation to essentially put her daughter in a mental institution hold that her daughter is now suing for. And her daughter is exposing information to say, yo, my mom, she's always used her power to bully and harass people. She hacks pages. She will do things to eliminate the criticism or the other side. I've told y'all all this. Y'all didn't give a fuck. So I know sometimes y'all couldn't be like, yo, act, it's your turn. I'm like, no. I've been saying this. Get them to talk about it, because everybody else, and I'm not speaking, I should give some more examples, but they're irrelevant. I know half of these media outlets are funded by Rock Nation. Funded by, I want to say it again, funded by Rock Nation. They won't say a word. So when y'all tell me to come speak out, I'm like, y'all basically keep telling me that I need to go play Russian roulette every single time. It's only a matter of time before they get me out of here, right?
Okay.
As great as you could be, look at Floyd. Floyd could be 50-0. If he keep taking fights against the best opponent, eventually you probably know he'll lose. The point what I'm trying to say is this. And I know you're saying you're yapping right now. I want to pull up an article, but what I see all of these little woke motherfuckers. I see there's channels dedicated to making videos about me. If you've ever gotten a DMCA notice, a DCMA notice.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let me go right here. Let's go. Here we go. Let me go right here. Let's go over here to see let's see how X doing over here. Let's go ahead and pull what they have down. Okay. Okay, here we go. Please like this video, you guys. Thank you, X, for dropping down. Here we go. Let's see what happened to all my stuff. Hold on. I turned on my notification is turned on. It is. Yeah, I gotta verify. Yeah, it is me. It's me. Oh no. I'm not going through that. No, I'm not going through that. No, here we go. I don't want to get. Okay, you guys, we coming right here on day 14. Let me make sure you guys are with me. Okay, here we go. We over here on day 14. Be right here where Inner City Press at. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Inner City Press. This is what is now United States versus Sean Combs. Day 14. More still cross-examined with Mia. Okay. Let me move that on down. Okay, the audio book. The thing to Mia. If y'all want it out for my May 30th, you can get that now. that is available to you now. Okay, here we go. 1 hour ago, jury. This is not judge. Jury, you can leave. Okay, the jury leave. Over that they must step out. Okay, so I'm going to say it. Okay, just bear with me. This is the judge, Judge Tamia. When we come back, you will be shown document. Have a good break. Meal leaves. Okay, so yes, they on break now. So, okay, they on break. So meal leave out. Combs, Abathilio. Combs, Abathilio is Sean's lawyer. We will take it. We will talk with the government over the break about the witness lawyer. Judge say, okay. Judge says, break. If I like and can. Okay, here we go. Still moving on. I'm gonna get all these papers here and I will have them for us. Okay, let's keep going. 2 hours ago, this is the judge. The problem is putting in the post. They are not relevant, and they are. You already spent a lot of time on this scrapbook. Please bring it back, Mia. The judge will tell Mia about that scrapbook. Bring that book on back. All rise. Combs says, Combs, that's Steele. Combs' lawyer named Steele. You and Van Terrier, that Cassie, were best friends. Fair? Mia say yes. 2 hours ago. Steele, Combs, that's Diddy lawyer. You said she was your sister. Mia say yes. Steele say you love her. Mia say absolutely. Steele said, and you feel the same way today? Mia say yes. Steele say, you would never lie to her. Mia say, Puff did not allow me to tell her everything, tell her anything, like where he was, anything he said. Okay, so they had to keep it. They two are best friends, but she could not discuss Diddy's business with Cassie. That is Mia. He goes Steele. What does brainwashing mean? Mia say the high were recently high and the low were really low. I was punished. Whenever Puff was violent, makes me believe I had done something wrong. He was praised by the public. Okay. Cone says, were you aware of the Me Too movement? No cried out of you? Why? What is she saying that with the Me Too movement? Why you didn't cry out to the Me Too movement? This is what Steele, that is Sean's lawyer. Mia say he said he was going to tell Cassie what happened. I initiated and blame and shame. Steele says, who threatened to tell Cassie about Mr. Sean supposedly sexual assault you? Puff. Okay. 3 hours ago, Steele said, Mr. Cone let you go. Wait a minute, Mr. Cone let you go from your employment? Go for employment. Mia say, I don't know why. It was confusion. I was called back. Steele say, here he said he only remember the good times. Neil say yes. Okay. 3 hours ago. Still say you had a resume saying that you had the ability for multitask and had thick skin. Y'all, guess what? This is what I was talking about. You remember I was talking about identify with the resume? Wait a minute. I'm not sure I wrote that. That is when she came for the job with Diddy. Still say that you were able to deal with uncomfortable situation 24/7. 24/7. The state said object. Reading from the document, it's not in evidence. Okay. Here you go. Judge say overrule. Cone said, still says, did you use this as your CD? I don't know what CD is. Okay. Neil say, look like it. Still say, 1753R for emission. I guess so they're going to enter that there, well, what they have of that. Judge say, admitted. Still say, you went to James Madison University. It is known institution. Mia say, sure. Still say, then you were a designer assistant. Mia say, yes. Here we go. Let's go ahead and let Anna.
No. There was a mention, so I'm thinking it's AI, because there was a mention of Brad Pitt. They were at some premiere of a...
Hold on a second. This all took place this morning.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Intercity Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Monday, June 2nd, 2025. We're heading in for day 14 of testimony in U.S. versus Sean Combs. Mia, that's a pseudonym, former assistant, and then actually co-founder of Revolt Films. In Combs Enterprises, will still be on the stand under cross-examination by Brian Steele. Now, when last we broadcasted on Friday, Steele was blasting away using previous Instagram posts by Mia to say, wait a second, if you said you were assaulted, why were you still praising him? Her explanation is that she worked there and these were part of her job and she was traumatized. Now, there's a dispute about posting birthday greetings, apparently very enthusiastic she did to Combs, that she didn't post. And they're going to say, well, you see, you can't say this was posting just to promote the company. This was a private thing. We're going to find out, I think, in a few short moments whether this will be shown to the jury. Whether it could be a tempest in a teapot, we'll have to see. Now, going forward in the day, they've said, there's a guy called Enrique Santos, there's a man named Eddie Garcia, who will be, the prosecutors say, invoking his Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination. He'll get an immunity deal outside of the presence of the jury and then be testifying under subpoena. There's also going to be a custodian of hotel records and a guy to speak about videos and, I guess, authenticating videos. The week will proceed, and we're all over it. We're all over it. Now, there's been some controversy. On Friday, we put out a book, week 3, in part because people are making absurd misuses of saying Intercity Press reported that Brad Pitt testified. No, there was a mention, so I'm thinking it's AI, because there was a mention of Brad Pitt. They're at some premiere of a Brad Pitt film in Cannes, and so maybe it's just an algorithm to pick up names from the trial and then purport that people testified. In any event, you can find it on Google Play. It's Diddy on Trial Week 3, From Capricorn to Mia. But I digress. At the end of that book, we mentioned what happened on Friday in the Oval Office, which Trump was asked about potentially pardoning Diddy, and he said you'd have to look at the facts. He went into a kind of a what do they call it? Yeah, there's a word for it. And he returned to say he doesn't care if somebody supports him or not. He looks to see if they were treated unfairly. And I will, for those who say that it's a misreport to say that he's open to it, There was a pardon last week to a Cincinnati politician who's a Democrat, never supported Republicans at all. So I don't take it as you may. In any case, it's a thing that's out there. And this now connects to these two crypto cases here in SDNY. One is called Samurai. Samurai was the company, and Rodriguez is the defendant. And the other one is Roman Storm and Tornado Cash. Now, you'd think that these cases would be dropped, not just because of the administration's position on crypto, but because there's a FinCEN memo saying that what they did may not be illegal. But that's not, the Tornado Cash, that memo is not giving rise to new discovery.
Okay, here we go. Let's see, moving on. Let me see what about we are at now. Okay, here we go. That's basically what he was saying. That was this morning what inner city press was talking about. Now here we go. Okay, let me see. Okay, that's okay. This is okay. That's what he's talking about. Diddy deception. I think so. It's called 5. After a week-long okay, that's what he just said. Okay, let me just move on down. Let's see where we are at now. Let me see what about we are at. Okay, that there is talking about what transpired over the weekend. Hold 1 second. Let's go and see what everybody at. We're gonna check and see what everybody at before I go into. Okay, here I see it right here. Come on. Where we are at? Hold on a second. Let me see what she got. I just had her right here. Okay, here we go. And let me see, could I get this on? Turn it off. So, 1 second.
Finally, shout out to Marine Comey for getting up and eating it all the way up. Because I was like, yes, get him, right? He said, Mr. Steele, the lines of questions you've been asking has been in an improper form. It has 100% been an improper form, right? Again, this is in response to Marine Comey demanding that the court step up and do something and demand Mia, because this ain't about Mia, this is all witnesses that want to come forward. 8 Sot said the judge should address the jury. They're not even allowed to talk amongst each other about it until
Let's go.
Mr. Garcia. It was a shock. Nobody expected that. They walked him in the thing. He said he was going to plead the 5th. Then they sat him down. They said, well, have you been given an immunity deal? He said, yes, I am. Yes, I am. He's like, do you understand that you will be given immunity for your testimony unless you perjure yourself? He said, exactly. They said, okay, we're going to enter it in. The judge said, go ahead and enter it in. And then he sashayed on out. Okay, so that is one thing. I do want to say this, okay? So that was 1-1 for the prosecution, but that was the last one. Mia came back on stand and she strode in. If you guys don't know what happened, the prosecution literally read the court to filth and stood up in the middle of Brian Still's. I mean, we were on break, but they still stood up and said it and said, this is ridiculous what's going to happen. Let me read exactly what she said. Maureen Cole was almost not even in tears, but in righteous anger, and literally lashed out at the court for letting Brian Still and Diddy's defense team run amok in the court, okay? What? Again, she said, Your Honor, I just want to say for the record. And she said she wanted to do it for appeal. Now, everybody's been talking about, oh my God, Diddy might appeal. Diddy might go for a mistrial. Do you know who is king and queen of appeal? The Southern District of New York. Hold on, guys. Stuff with the tree. Do you know who is king and queen of the appeal? The Southern District of New York. Do you know who does not appear? I'm trying to get the courthouse. Do I look official? Do you know who does not appreciate these games that Brian Still, Westmoreland, and Xavier are playing? Now, don't get me wrong. What Brian Still, I've said it before, what he is doing is disgusting. It is misogynistic. It is something from 2000. However, it is also very effective. Diddy is so happy with Brian Still right now, so happy with Westmoreland, and so happy with Xavier. They are too effective, and I am praying to God that this rain lets up. But you gotta get into this. Maureen Comey was just sitting there, right? We're all on break. We are all just sitting there like, you are literally bullying and harassing the witness at this point. Let me tell you something else about the jurors. The jurors, because we're not singling one out individually, that would be illegal. But the jury needs to be reined in my opinion. They are passing notes. They are smiling at Brian Still like he's a rock star. And when I say they, individual ones, but I don't want to name them individual, they are having little side conversations. The judge should have never admitted those binders. The prosecution should have never let them admit binders. If you guys don't know, there was a whole discussion on whether binders could be passed around the court, okay? The prosecution was like, I don't think we have an offense because it looked like innocuous binders. However, the binders gave the jury an opportunity to talk among one another, and they have been running amok. The judge needs to rein, and it's not just me. I know what y'all saying. Oh my God, Tisha. Other bloggers, let me tell you something. I'm one of the only bloggers that are actually in the courtroom looking at the jury. When you are in the overflow room, yeah, you hear the testimony, but you don't see the jury. I have an eagle-eyed view of the jury, and I've talked to a lot of other people in the courtroom, and they had their notes too. Now, y'all know I sit there and watch with an eagle eye, but I am not the only one that's noticed it, and there's been at least 8 people that have noticed what is going on. Coconut and Concrete said, thanks for always keeping us informed, sis. Y'all welcome. Anyway, right? Maureen Comey, we were all on break, right? And I was sitting there feeling disgusted. Brian Still is so effective, but he makes me feel disgusted. When I left, he was now trying to push the narrative, the abuse that everybody and their mama testified happened. All of a sudden, now that didn't happen. Give me a break. Again, it's disgusting, but it is effective, okay? And we also saw that there were people on the jury that, to me, looked like they were already pro-Diddy, and they were looking for a reason. And Brian Still, in this cross-examining, has given them a reason. Now, let's talk about this cross, right?
Welcome, everybody.
Maureen Comey stood up, and she was like, Your Honor, if I may. And I heard that tone in her voice, and I said, oh gosh, what is she about to say? But good, because somebody needs to say it. She said, Your Honor, I want to stay on the record. The defense counsel has been allowed by this court to humiliate the witness on cross-examination. And that's what it is. How is Mia, someone that when she is under pressure, cannot articulate herself? Now, you can say whether you believe her or not, but now we're doubting on whether the abuse happened. We went from saying, oh, well, abuse happened, but it's not legal, to now we're doubting whether abuse happened. Yeah. She said this is a humiliating cross-examination of the witness. This lawyer, sorry, I got spring in my hair. Listen, this lawyer has yelled at the witness. He has been sarcastic in the witness. He has been interjecting his own opinion as testimony on behalf of the witness and letting the jury do that. He says he has been suggesting to the jury over and over again that she was lying. It has been highly inappropriate. It has been disgusting. It has led me to be disgusted. And I wish, I was sitting there saying, you know what? I wish I could teleport into Mia's body and wake up Diddy's defense team. Because right now they are picking on someone that literally, it is like sitting there bullying. This isn't about whether you think she's lying. It's about the fact that you're asking why. Well, if you love Cassie like a sister, how come you never told her she should leave Diddy? You mean Diddy, the one running around, rat-a-tat-tat? You mean Diddy, the one stomping people out and fighting 3 people at once? You mean Diddy, the person that stayed with a shooter? You mean Diddy that literally bust Cassie's head open and pile drive her into a bed? You mean Diddy, the person that is known to be violent? Why didn't she for her boss because she needed to make it? And Cassie, who was abused and wasn't, why didn't she stand up and tell Cassie that she should have left? You mean Diddy that was putting air tags on Cassie's stuff or tracking her? You mean Diddy that was looking at all of Cassie's phones? You mean Diddy that had complete control over Cassie's life? Are y'all serious? Again, it was effective for the people that wanted a reason. The fact that we are in 2025 and people look at victims of abuse, the fact that somebody, after everything we say, you're letting this man ask these questions, how come she didn't? And then she was like, how come when Me Too came over, right, you didn't speak up then? But Mia whispered, well, you know, he wasn't a part of Q2. So you didn't speak up with Me Too? And this is the thing, Mia's not quick with it. She's not, and I'm not saying she's not smart. She's not quick with the answers. Okay, I would have been up there and been like, because of people like you, Brian Still, because of people like you, that's why I didn't speak up. Because exactly what's going on. The judge would have had to been like, that's enough. Miss Tells, only answer the question. I would have literally crip walk all over their testimony, right? But the fact that now Brian Still's trying to say that during Me Too, when literally, if that's the case about Me Too, how come you ain't said this to Cassie? How come you didn't say this to all these other people? The fact that we are not trying to act like during Me Too, half the victims were shamed. Harvey Weinstein didn't hire private investigators. They weren't dragged apart. The fact that at Me Too, people are like, oh, I don't believe them. You're trying to act like Me Too was a...
Okay, you guys, remember Inner City Press that we have read over there? He was asking Mia, don't you know anything about the Me Too movement? Why you even when they got them? We already went over there. Let's go. Thank you.
Coming to God? If that's the case, then why did the Gender-Motivated Victim Violence Act, why did so many lawsuits come out of that? You cannot be serious. It's a dumb line of questioning. It's a dumb line of reasoning. But the people that are so ignorant that they want to believe it because you want a reason? Again, there was one juror literally smiling at Brian Still like he was like the homecoming king, like every time he would humiliate this witness. Listen, Emmy Nassett sending you positive energy. Okay, listen, it just gets me hot that they would allow. Anyway, Maureen Comey stood up and was like, Your Honor, if I may say something, and I can't wait till Diddy's defense comes in and they put Maureen Comey on the 1s and 2s because, baby, she understands the assignment. I do want to say this. I do wish the prosecution had at least one black person, and no, I'm not talking about person of color, had at least one black person on the prosecution team to understand the cultural nuance. Because let me tell you something about why Brian Still is so effective. He understands the black cultural nuance. He understands the undercurrents. He understands the hip hop industry. He understands the record industry. He understands where those money party circles are. He understands and he knows how to play it to make it look as innocent as possible and make the witness look like they are lying. Brian Still has spent more time questioning Mia than he ever did ever questioning Cassie. Anyway, right? He said that anyway, she said that, Your Honor, this lawyer has yelled. He has said sarcastic comments. He has been injecting his opinion. He has been suggesting to the jury that she is lying. He has been making statements that are improper. He said that we literally spent a whole day talking about social media posts, IG posts. Brian Still had the nerve to show a post that she made for Diddy's birthday. the birthday party, her boss. The fact that we are acting like Diddy wasn't violent, he wasn't vindictive, he wasn't a thug and a gangster, and the fact that we're trying to act like that wouldn't intimidate someone, and this is your boss, and you have to make a birthday shout out. I literally was sitting there, what does this prove? But you know what? It doesn't need to prove anything, because all you really honestly need to do is open up enough leverage that somebody's like, well, how come you didn't say anything? I find it odd the way all media is repeating what Diddy's team is saying. Bill Maher's dumbass. Well, but I think it's time to say that women, if you don't report it immediately, then it's just there. Bill Maher, shut your old self up. And while we're at it, can we have Karine Steffens come in and talk about her time with you? Again, the abusers, in my opinion, are linking up like Thundercats, Voltron, whatever you want, right? So literally, we spend a whole day on social media posts. Everybody knows IG is fake. Everybody. As a matter of fact, when you see people saying, my heart and soul, here's the 10 years, and I can't wait for another. Baby, they on the brink of divorce. Social media on IG is fake. TikTok is real. YouTube, you know is real, a chaotic mess. But when it comes to IG, everything you see on IG is fake. Everything. That's the whole point of IG. It needs to be carefully curated. It needs to be this. It needs to be that. When you hear somebody talk about how loving they are, how lucky they are, the greatest, just get ready in 2 years for the big tell-all about the way that person was the worst ever and they couldn't stand them, you know? Anyway, right? She literally said, even the pictures that we said, fine, we have no problem. Individually, they're nothing. But when you take together the totality of the exhibits, it means nothing. She said he has been harassing and embarrassing the witness, and it is becoming a public spectacle. The cumulative evidence is damning, meaning that it doesn't have any value, but you're just using it as a tool to humiliate the witness. They have questioned Mia longer than they even questioned Cassie. What the hell? Right? Listen, she said Mia has carried herself with dignity and grace, in addition to the prejudice that is happening on the jury, which, by the way, the prosecution needs to look up and look at that jury, because I don't like what's going on. I don't like the note passing. I don't like the chatter. I don't like all that. Now, who am I? Nobody. However, I am your eyes and ears in the court, right? They said that in addition to the prejudice, right, that it's having on this trial. Do you realize that this Judge Aaron, that this is what Maureen Comey says? Do you realize that this is bigger than just this trial? This is bigger than just this witness. Do you understand the type of intimidation that this will have on other witness? The defense is now asking for personal text communications with Mia. The feds are like, what do you need that for? We already saw the text. You saw the text. They don't prove anything, but you want to use it as a thing to humiliate. I don't know if you guys never saw Matlock. You are not allowed to humiliate and badger the witness. Because at the end of the day, you realize, and this is why Mia is like, oh God, I wish the feds had never put her on the trial. Mia is a horrible witness. I believe her. I know some of her teeth. She is 100% being truthful. However, who cares what the truth is when you are going against Brian Still and his team? Mia does not know how to answer. She's not quick with it. At one point, she said, they were like, why would you do that? Is it not true? You lied. And she was like, I was brainwashed. And literally, the attorney, Westmoreland, so Brian was like, well, what does brainwash mean? Can you explain that to me? Right? Now, some of y'all might be like, oh my God, no, that's law and crime. In real life, what do you mean what brainwash means? You don't know what that means, right? He said, can you explain what the brainwash? And Mia, I don't know, you'd have to talk to my therapist. I didn't know till it was explained to me. Girl, what are you doing? Shut up. Just sit there and shut up and be like, I already answered. On top of that, when she said that, Westmoreland on Diddy's defense team went like this and turned around and was like, oh my God. Exactly. Oh my God. She is giving them gold. How has she been on the stand longer than almost every witness in the trial, including Cassie? Because Mia is a horrible witness. And the jury has been lost for now. The jury has been 100%, well, okay, I'm being dramatic. The jury hasn't been 100% lost, but for right now, the members of the jury that wanted an excuse to say that Diddy is innocent, I believe Mia gave it to him. And it is a shame and it is a scandal. But I'm glad Maureen Comey stood up and said, enough of this shit. You're not going to just be running amok in the court. You take that Fulton County nonsense back to Georgia in this good old Northeast Southern District of New York court. She said that Maureen Comey did what needed to be done. She said, in addition to the prejudice that it's having on this trial, do you not realize that other victims will see the level of humiliation the court is allowing to happen, the level of digging into the privacy, the level of what the F does this have to do? There are rules in court. You just can't go there and run amok. And do you know that if they see that this court is not protecting Mia, that other victims will be afraid to file, and other victims will be afraid to come over, and other victims will be afraid to tell their truth, right? She said, no, listen, now this is when I roll my eyes. Judge Aaron stood there and said, I haven't heard any yelling or argumentative, and I said, we're gonna pass over that because that is the judge. I don't want to get banned from the courtroom, but let's just say this. I saw something completely different. And so did everybody in the courtroom. Judge Aaron, what are you talking about? You didn't see when you said, is that not true that you lied? They were like, objection, sustained. Is it not true you told lies? Objection, sustained. Is it not true you lied? You are not allowed to keep rephrasing over and over and over because you are making statements, right? You are actually making statements to the jury. You're making statements in opinion and you're letting that land with the jury. You know what you're doing. And then the judge had the nerve to say, I don't see anything yelling or argumentative. Brian Still was in court literally trying to get us to believe that now Mia was lying about the abuse with Cassie. The abuse that everybody saw, everybody in the music industry. He is now trying to make us believe that Mia's also lying about the abuse. Y'all, we have lost the plot. Kathleen Fields, thank you so much for the super chat, right? Thank you so much. I'm not super chat for joining the family. Okay, so also what happened? Okay, he said, I haven't heard yelling is argumentative. Maureen Comey was like, Your Honor, when Mia was testifying, he was like, God forbid, right? Ebony said, hey, Tisa, keep up the good old work. Thank you. Y'all, I'm going to be down doing live 2 more times, and then I'm going to do live outside the courthouse, and then we're going to do a deli wrap-up. Your girl is back. I got some rest over the weekend, right? Caught up on my Chinese dramas. Not Korean, but Chinese, right? Caught up on my dramas, and your girl is back, okay? But anyway, she said, and when he said, so then Judge Aaron was like, I don't think him saying God forbid was sarcastic. It was 100% sarcastic. And that's when I said, Judge Aaron, do you not understand the legal finesse? Again, there needs to be more black people on the prosecution side because the defense knows who they're playing to and whatever. Anytime somebody says, God forbid, they're 100% being sarcastic. They're 100% trying to try you, all right? Also, you guys, thank you so much for the Cash Apps and for the Super Chats. I really appreciate you guys helping me fund the transcripts, fund this trip. As long as I can, I'm going to try to be out here as long as I can, boots on the ground to bring you guys the truth. But I really do also really, really appreciate this. I know I don't say it enough, but thank you, everybody, okay? Anyway, listen. Now, after Judge Aaron said that, and I was like, because Maureen Comey basically called him out and was like, what are you doing? Get control of your courtroom. Get this Fulton County nonsense out of this good Northeast Southern District of New York courtroom, okay? And so Judge...
We are halfway there with what Tisha is talking about. Let me give my brain a break because I'm telling you, every time, sometimes she can be very good. And sometimes that I have a panic, an anxiety, and all those type of attacks at one time. Let's go and see what we got with CNN. We'll come back to her, and y'all basically, what she's telling you, this is the first part. We are, let's see, Inner City Press had already had put it out there, and I went over there with you. So let's go over here. Let's see what CNN got. Because I'll tell you, it's my nerves, Oh my God. Oh, Keisha, I love you, girl, but sometimes that I'm not. Y'all, look at y'all. Want to hear sourpuss? Listen to this boy here complain.
Yeah, I felt so bad for her. And then Suge Knight said he beat her bad. Even Mia, this white woman, said that Diddy beat her. He's sitting there berating and yelling at her like she's a child when she's on her cycle, and she's saying I need to go to the bathroom and plug it up, and then beat her, and she run outside and hide in the bush like what she said she seen Cassie do.
Right. Right.
Crazy.
It's so crazy. And it's really nuts. There's more to come. And I don't really want to watch more cross-examination. It's so brutal.
I know.
It's so brutal that they're allowed to speak to people that way.
You know what?
And it's part of the American justice system. It's normal behavior.
It is. It's honestly brutal. And, a part of me was like, I walked out Friday because I was just like,
the look on your face Friday, I felt
Did you see me Friday?
I left shortly after you.
Yeah, I was like, Brian Sell, you hate women. That's what it gave. But in all fairness, he has a job to do.
Yeah.
And we as journalists, we have to report the truth.
Right.
And I kind of felt like it was unprofessional of me to let my feelings about that get in the way. Because see, just if I don't know your story, and I'm not expecting you to disclose it, but my sister went through something like this, and I took it very personal. So I feel like even though I didn't go through what these women going through, or what my sister went through, I'm somehow, in a way, a victim myself. And so I'm reluctant to doing what we do in America, and that's you're supposed to believe the women.
Right, and well, that's the thing about being in the overflow room. It's like hearing everything is hard enough. Then hearing people laugh at the victims makes you rage, and makes me rage inside, makes my blood boil. It makes me lay in bed Saturday and Sunday. It's hard.
It's horrible. Thank you so much for your time.
I thank
Do
you.
you mind coming back to my show again?
Anytime you'll have me, I'll be here.
Thank you. What's your social media?
Okay, we'll get back to it. Let's go, y'all. You see, let me go ahead and follow. Hello, how you doing, y'all? You see why I see why I need a break, did a favor. I don't know why. It's just that I know that this is a part of the case that we have to go through and get through with this here. But I tell you, it wore me out. Last week we started last Wednesday that we had enough of the beating. Is anybody there that didn't get beat up? Do y'all think why Gene Deal left because he thought he was gonna be next getting beat up? Beat. Y'all last week, those that welcome everybody that wasn't here last week. I'm telling y'all, I was totally, by Wednesday, I had no script. And see, and also too, I was around, in the YouTube streets and on Facebook over the weekend. And just by me interact with other content creators, they felt the same way. I mean, it's like that we drag ourselves. Let's try to get over the hump. And a lot of them, see, what happens with the transcript, me and other people, we'll pay for the transcript to see exactly how everything was going, how everything was said. That's what you saw a lot that was going on. But beat this and beat that. That's why last Wednesday, we were drained. It was raining outside, and we was totally drained. Beat this and beat that. Now we back at another day. Beat this and beat this. Anybody know how to say that? You hit me for the last time, Puppy. I'm out of this bitch. You remember like the one that did What Love Got to Do with It? You remember they was all in there say eat the cake anime? Did anybody say the things? I don't want no more of your funky ass damn lip and your pissy ass. You can't get it up anyway. Did anybody say any of that? I'm out this bitch. Cause it wore me, it wear me out. That much of being in. How old is these damn women back then in the damn way? Oh my God, y'all, let's go over here to the shade room. Cause I tell you, we ain't through with Tisha. Tisha tells we not finished with her, but it was too much. Then after that, we leave from there. Y'all, I don't mean to holler to y'all. Y'all know I don't mean to holler. And after that, we left on Tisha Taylor. We go here. Let's see what's going on here and see if anybody in the street. Let's see what they saying. went over here and guess what? Out of all people that bitter into his feeling, D-Knock. You're the one that post that got hit the other week in the courthouse by Gene Deal. Listen here. I woke up this morning, he was talking shit. Let me tell you that. The guy that you just saw here, D-Knock, he's supposed to be at the federal courthouse. It's the marshals. He's supposed to be going in there to the marshals. He's supposed to be writing up a report on Gene that Gene hit him. As y'all see in the first video, hello everybody. Hey, Mr. Baker, I got to call you. So anyway, and so getting back with Gene and him had an altercation on the elevator until they got off the elevator. Okay, we wasn't on the elevator, but we saw when they came out the courthouse. As y'all see, D-Knock, that's the gentleman that was there. Don't know how to ask the right question, and I'm so sick and tired of this here black and white thing. Black and white thing. When Diddy hit whoever and blood come out there, did it come out with white blood? Did it come out with black blood? Could we just either say the person lane or the ladies on that stop with this, the white lady, stop with that shit, man? This same old damn boy, and I know Tisha, she basically wearing herself out. I'm sick and tired of what it goes. Blood, woman is a woman, man is a man. If you can't say names, all this white woman doesn't cut that shit out. We're not in the courtroom, but then we'll find out later we'll come to cut that shit out. You there to do a job and to get clicks and views. If it was such thing with the clicks and views, and we were to put a color on it, it was a black man that did this to these white girls. Black men, white girls. What would y'all say to? It won't be no clicks and views, right? So don't damn play in our goddamn favor like this damn shit. And Cass's head, when he threw Cass against the bed, what happened? When her face opened up, what it was? Red blood. It was the same thing happened to me. But I won't be thrown against no bed. You can ask my husband back there. We'll be some throwing, swinging, cutting up motherfuckers in that bitch. Hold on a second. Let's go over here to the shade room. How y'all doing today? Welcome. Thank you coming through as you always do. X, you were good to me. Thank you, Twit. You are good to me. And after all, one and only. Thank you, Facebook. And thank you also, my very important people on YouTube. Thank you. Let's go. We working this Diddy trial. Everything that I say basically is allegedly. Because I'm just getting a bunch of what hearsay, but getting back with my personal opinion about something. Oh, yeah, I mean that shit. Here we go. Shout out to the beautiful moderators out here. Now let's go over. We're gonna go over and see what the shade room is. The shade room only gonna do it as look black folks style. Okay, here we go. We're gonna move. Okay, here we go. 4 hours ago. Let me see. Where are we at? What is it? TRS is on the ground for the date. 14 days of Diddy sex trafficking and racketeering trial. And we have Mia decide to, okay, we already got that. We already been there. We already, she dealt with Brian Steele. Okay, we got that. We read, okay. Steele, this was 2 hours ago. This is what Steele is saying. Steele questioned Mia about her relationship with Cassidy. Mia testified that while she considered Cassie to be a sister to her, she did not disclose everything to her, including alleged of the sexual assault. Okay. Mia said she did not say certain things to Cassie because Diddy, hold on a second, let me see, there's more to it. Here we go. Let me see. Okay. Diddy had his way of finding out, including stealing both of their phones and putting track service on Cassie call. You know what? Let me tell you something. Oh my God. Y'all, wait a minute, y'all. I got to bring y'all up in here. Isn't this, hold up. We got to share the screen with the shade room. Sorry. Okay, come on here. Y'all, everything that I'm coming across and what we hear. What time did he have to fight? That's the only thing y'all do around there. Drink, drugs, and freak off. And y'all say he on top of the world? And make sure y'all get this to understand, people. When they said that he's in the studio, baby, in the studio, and they want to like the studio is at work. No, they be doing the freak off in the studio. It ain't nobody working. But everybody wants to get paid and be seen. Let's go. Okay. Okay, we are okay. Now I already told you that. Okay, let me go back over here because I don't pull this up. Neil said she did not say certain thing to Cassie because that Diddy has his way of finding out, including stealing both of their phones and putting tracking device on Cassie's car. Damn. Here we go. 1 hour ago, Neil testified that after she was let go from her job with Diddy, she went where she wanted to mention and was awarded $400 million, $400,000 to split with her lawyer. Still asked if she sued Diddy for $10 million. She clarified there was no settlement. Okay, y'all, we're gonna go with this settlement. She always says she mentioned that she never mentioned a sexual assault. Okay. She also said that she never mentioned any sexual assault allegation against Diddy. In the mission, she said she mainly seek compensation for her severance pay. Okay, you guys, y'all remember that? You remember that we went over there? I think it was like Friday. You remember we went over there Friday due to the fact that the pay, she got fired. But this day and time, you don't need no reason to fire a person. You can fire them because your coffee ain't taste good. You can fire them because you don't like the way how they walk. You can fire them because you don't like how their hair is done. So basically, she did not sue him for $10 million. She only sued for $400,000, and her lawyer split that. Okay. I think we talked about that Friday. Don't y'all forget now, I got several transcripts when they go back into the court, and when we get through with Tisha Tail screaming and hollering, and then we're gonna go over the transcript to bring us up to date. So we'll go these to the transcript until they get out of court. Okay. I thank each and every one of you for coming over here and understand the way how that I bring the word. Thank you. Let's go back in here. We're gonna work a little bit. We are dealing back with the shade room. Okay. We're dealing back with the shade room. Okay, let me get this here in here. I'll follow you. Okay, I am moving it along. Let's just go. 5 hours ago. This is basic in the shade room. Week 3. Wait a minute, hold it. No. Self-love. Seeing we on week 3, because me and you been out here for a while. Week 3, Diddy trial mark continue exploring testimony, shocking allegation, and claim of PTSD. Okay, that is what that Mia had said Friday. She had came down with that, dealing with Diddy. Okay, we gonna okay, let's go back. Shade Room got some special recaps that what took place last week. 3 down, more to go. 6 major moments a moment from Sean Diddy Combs' third week of trial. I got to get that. So yeah, allow these notifications because I'm not getting them. What's going on? Why am I not? What is I'm paying for all this and I can't get the notification? Excuse me. And this is just basically a recap what is going on. Okay, we did it like we're on week 3. Some of Diddy ex-employee became center focus in the 3rd week of his trafficking trial. Witnesses include personal assistant testified that the hip hop logo controlled and violent. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to bring everybody up now. Bring everybody up where we at. The last week began with Capricorn Clark. Y'all remember that? You remember? If you don't remember, that's the one that worked along with Cassidy. He the one also too protected Cassidy too. Personal assistant who recalled beating up Cassidy and Diddy rage over Kid Cut. You remember? Diddy went there and opened up the door and said, "Hey, get dressed. I don't give a damn. Put on something. Let's go. God damn it. Where's she at?" Okay, that's the one. I just had to bring back y'all up. Then it ends with another ex-assistant testifying under Mia alleged Combs raped her during her term of 8 years. Y'all, come on. She is the second of the 3rd woman to expect to testify in her sexual assault them, with Cassie being the first. Combs, okay, let's get this here. Combs had pleaded not guilty in the sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prosecution charge. Prostitution. Prostitute. Yeah. The trial resumed for week 4 Monday. That's June. That's today in Manhattan. Until then, let's recap 6 specific moments from Diddy's 3rd week in trial. Okay, y'all, let's go. We will play with that in a few minutes. I'm going to be sending this here over to Facebook and to Twitter. I'm going to be sending this over to you guys so that y'all will have a copy of it. Hold on a second. Let me send that over here so you guys can read it from my page. I'm sending this over here now. Okay, I'm getting it. Here we go. I got it. No. I don't want no more. That's it. Okay, here we go. It's been posted up there. Now I'm going back. Let me go right here. Shade road. No, shade road. There we go. Facebook, you finna have it now on your. Oh, what is it? Yes, I am. Return to home. Yes, I am on here. Why is this thing that's doing me like this here? Hold on a second, you guys. Here we go. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, let me log in. Come on. Yes, it's me. Oh my goodness. Log in. Let me go into here. Google. Log in to Google. Okay. Here we go. Why did that come out like this here? Why is all this? Okay, hold up a second. Okay, I can post it. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, you guys, let's just get right here. Okay, how we doing? Hey, moderator, beautiful moderator. Thank you, guys. Thank you for giving me. Shout out to everybody that come out here to join me. A lot of this here that we have went over, I had read to us early. Right now, I went over there to see what do the shade room have. Because you remember, you guys, I was with Washington Post, shade room. I was 5 different people. So anyway, I just cut them out, just deal right with the shade room and did with Inner City Press, where I get my notes from. I do have the rundown of the notes from last week. Those that was in here with me, you saw that I had downloaded and everything. And thank those, each and every one of you that basically support me so I can get these docs, okay? Get whatever that the court have, guess what? Those of you, girl, can get them now. Thank you. Y'all, let's go out here in these here streets before they go into a break. Let's see what they're doing out here now. Because when we start doing our thing and read it, then that means they're going back into the courthouse. Hold on a second. Let's go. Oh, boy, let me go. Okay, let me get this here on here. Come on, child. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what we got here. This damn boy here.
Jaggish. JAGGYISH.
Thank you so much.
See you there.
That's all.
Okay, see you inside.
Bye. See you inside. All right. Should we interview one more person? You guys like this? Thank you. Let's see if we can interview one more person. Somebody that's. Can I interview you really quickly? You're inside the Diddy trial, right? I see you in the back. Okay, say hi to my. Are you on social media or anything?
Yeah, Coach Jay Khan. Oh, I can hold
Okay, what's your name, buddy?
Jay.
Jay, what's up, Jay? How you doing?
I'm all right, man.
Where you from?
I'm from New York.
New York in the building.
Yeah.
So I see you here at the Diddy trial. What sparked your interest in this case?
To be honest, I wanted to make sure that there was actual real justice that was going to be prevailing. Anytime that there's a powerful black man that's on trial, I always want to make sure that it's legit.
Right. And how many days have you been at this case? This is my first day seeing you, by the way.
Second day.
Second day? Okay, so you're just getting in. And I will tell you, when I came in, I too was like, they can't do a black man like this. This is a one-man RICO. Where all the white people? You know, where all the white people in Lil Rod's civil lawsuit? They need to be right here too, you know?
Right.
So I like that you think objectively, because that's what I do too. And just hearing all the testimony and knowing what you know, and you're advocate, and you know, here in America, we say believe women, right?
Right.
So are you conflicted?
I'm not. It's not that I'm conflicted. I'm not conflicted on the actual testimony that's except for today, because that lady lying. But I'm not conflicted on the testimony so far. I'm just conflicted on the charges.
So what makes you think that she's lying? And then we'll get to the charges.
Every time that she's lying, she says the same exact thing. I don't remember. But when the prosecution was questioning her, she remembered everything. She would say X, Y, and Z. This happened, this and that.
Like when they was bringing up text messages and asking about dates, she'd be like, I don't remember that date, but it seems like I would write that. I don't remember the exact date, but then she would look at it and say, yeah, I did write that.
That happened maybe twice. Yeah.
Right. So I personally haven't seen her say a bunch of I don't recall or I don't remember. And if she did say it, it was like, I don't remember that date. And then.
But you know what? Let me tell you something. Put a 1 in the chat, Scooters. And what I want to ask you, and okay, you guys X, I thank you, X, you guys came over, thank you. And y'all more than welcome to come over here, because that's when I can get my clicks and views from you guys. X, thank you for all 40-something. How many of you guys over here? Over here, X, thank you. X is 47, y'all over here, thank you. Over here on YouTube, put a 1 in the chat. You think so that Mia is lying? Put a 2 in the chat. You think so Mia just nervous? Okay, this is what I think. I'm gonna put in mine first. I'm gonna put in 2. And the reason why that I put in 2 is the reason that, okay, thank you. You did the same thing. Yeah. Reason why that I put in 2 because that I think so that her brain is moving too fast. She's not it moving too fast, and it's like that. What's on her brain, what come out of her mouth is 2 different things. So for Mia, I don't Mia, shoot. I wants to know, people, how did they get in contact with Mia? Now we know that, as we know, those that don't know, Gene Deal the one started this here. Gene Deal the one that went to the Fed and got these people involved. And if it's a lie, then he told it. Okay, and I played that earlier, what Gene said it wasn't for him. He one got all this stuff here started. With Mia, I think Mia is very nervous. I don't think so that she got prepped. That the prosecutor, they didn't prep her and make sure that she would answer, because the answer that Mia come out with should be the same answer that both parties would have. When the cross-examining start, they always gonna repeat something what you don't say, but they gonna switch around another way and see if you gonna catch it, that they still asking you the same question that they asked you before. Hold on a second, you guys. Let me make sure that we are together. How y'all doing today? Thank you. So when dealing back with the prosecutor, they gonna ask that same question. They gonna take it out the back door, through the house, up the stairs, but it gonna be still gonna say it in a way could they get that same old answer. Because in every question that they asked, and Mia was asked those questions. But only thing different, the prosecutor know how to take it around, the defense know how to take it around another side, on both sides. To ask you to see if you're gonna get there. It ain't no question that Mia, that he still is asking Mia, that the prosecutor they don't have. That's why they cannot ask you, like when I was reading this one, that's why they can't ask you nothing that was not on the paper. As you seen that he was asking Mia something, and the Mia said, and the prosecutor said they objected to what he was saying. It wasn't on the paper. That's why they have to split what notes that they have for each one of them. So it won't be no prize in the courtroom. That's what makes them be a good lawyer. They're gonna see if they're gonna get that same old answer. If they gotta take it, they're gonna use the same old word, but they're gonna put it in a different way. Only thing the problem they do, they change 1 or 2 words. They still they looking for that answer. With Mia, I think so. Mia basic is yeah, I can say some of the things that basically that she lied, but she was there 8 years. Okay, then she got terminated. But I did not hear in the news. Why did you lose your job? But he was waiting on to give you workman's comp, not workman's comp, unemployment. I don't understand it. But then she said that's when she had the breakdown. You remember Friday we talked about it? Mia said that you have to ask her psychiatrist for everything. What's wrong with her and everything. She said ask the doctor. Mia, you are thinking too much of it. You are thinking, if you don't know, I don't remember. That's better for you to say that you don't remember, you don't recall, than to get up there and try to go and figure things out. That's when they start laughing at you and say that now you're lying. If you don't remember, I don't remember. Because you know what? Let me tell you something, Mia. The prosecutor will come around another case, another way. The defense and the prosecutor, they will come around another way to ask you that question so you can understand it much better. So then you can really give them more information of the answer that you had already said. Don't sit there and try to figure it out. You don't know, you don't remember. And if the prosecutor come back, and if the defense or prosecutor come back and say, but you saying that you don't recall, but right here on the paper we have that you did say it was snowing outside. And then guess what? That's when you can come and you say, now I remember. Yes, that did happen. Okay? But when you sit down trying to answer it completely, not thinking, it makes you be a liar. And you said that Cassie was your sister. Now, see, I'm dealing back with the Diddy clan, with the Diddy clan, yeah, all of y'all, because that Cassie was good friends with Kim. All the while that she was playing around with Puffy, the Kim baby daddy. Cassie said in her words 2 weeks ago, she said that she wanted to be the one to be in the family way. What I mean by the family way, pregnant from Diddy. She said, yes, she was jealous of Kim. Now, hold it right there. Hold it. Don't go nowhere. What you think did in fact with Mia? But what I want to know, Mia, did Mia get the job after Cassie or before Cassie? All of them, and this is a number one, that he was messing with all of them. Excuse me, at the same time, and they sat up there and kiss and love on each other too. Won't they get down here and ask the question that Doe will ask you? Did you sleep all y'all? Well, all y'all in the same bed, in that big old bed? How did you feel some kind of way when you weren't invited to the party, but you can see them all there naked? How do you feel when you see that Sean kids, the boys, the children see you with your clothes off and doing all this freaky stuff? That's the real damn question. I would get funky with it. Do you ever think about anyone that you may see them at the corner store? Do you feel any kind of way? How did you feel when seeing that the father beat you up? You don't have no problem? The kids say anything to you? Do anybody ask you, were you okay? Only thing they asked somebody was okay with Jean Deal. That when Jean had said to one of the girls, I think it was the chef in the kitchen, they was around there throwing pots and pans, and then Diddy told her to stay out of business. She said she gonna go and get her daddy. When she said she was going to get her daddy, Jean said, no, don't do that. Because you know what? Because that made Jean have to act and protect Diddy. He told the cook, no, go home for a couple of days and think about it. Because she said, I'm going to get my daddy. I'm going to let my daddy handle him. You see that, what she said? Then Cassie, what the hell, why you ain't never going to get your daddy? Diddy pushed her around and shoved her around in the kitchen, and she told him, I'm not no damn dirty clothes. I'm not like them. I'm going to get my daddy for your ass. See, Jean's job is to protect Diddy, and if Jean knows something, he basically tell Diddy, hey, watch out. But then he supposed to watch Diddy all the time. So basically, he was crossed up Jean was crossed up in a way that he did for the tough to protect Diddy. But also, too, he telling this here girl here, hey, don't go and get your daddy. No, because guess what? Jean's job is to protect him. What more could happen with Jean's job to protect him, and she going to get her daddy, and they be all white, and Jean, they'll be sitting right up in the court right now. Who did you tell? I told Jean I was going to get my daddy. Cassie, who you told? You went to your mama house for them. You went over there to mama them for them to take pictures of you. But what did your mama say? Because that he sent us on vacation 3 or 4 times out of the year. Now you go back over there. I'm just doing I'm just making a whole photo book of dedicated something come out. I'm gonna get him. Same way. And something tells me, and y'all know how I feel about this is color. A woman one. It's something tell me that had to be a black cook. It had to be a black cook and say that, you know what? She did say that. Don't you put your hands on me. You're not going to beat on me. The cook did say that. And then he said, stay out my damn business. That's what Diddy said back to the cook. The chef, whatever that, yeah. A lot of this here shit, they may be here like they is here today, but a lot of people would not be here. Because you know why? You didn't have nothing but do but get all of us on drugs. All of them. Now, Jean, I'm going to say that you get a little high. And maybe when you drinking. But I think so. You had. I don't look that everybody around here. Nobody ain't do it because his damn kids did it. The kids knows what the signal to do to get the girls to come to the yard. Didn't I tell you that Diddy sent them kids out there? They know. Now, how y'all doing today? Welcome to Monday, spending time with me. How y'all doing today? Y'all, they haven't got down yet. They haven't got down to the nitty gritty of that. Right now, they see sparklers come. They thought so. They had a big fire, a bonfire. What's that day was Friday. Then they start, thank you allegedly. Shout out to my mother. But right now, dealing back with it. Do not take what Mia say for real. Mia ain't right. Mia already done told y'all that she on medication for anxiety, and she said that they asked what's wrong with her. Mia said she didn't know. Say she didn't know. She said ask her doctor. Y'all don't take nothing with me. Y'all call up the next witness. And I got to think about this here with Mia. Mia is crossing herself up, and you cannot answer every question. You cannot, Mia. Some questions you don't know. Because look at it, Mia. If you answer every question that they ask, you was in the damn bullshit what was going on. Something it's all right to say that you don't know, even though you was there. I don't know. They going to repeat the question back to you, but they gonna switch it around another way. I can't remember. Okay, let me remind you. Let me get this in pay. Did you say that this, that, and that? Okay, then why you say you don't remember? So I'm glad that you, then this is what you say, Mia. I'm glad that you turned around like that. Now I understand. But where are you saying, no, now I can't answer that. That's it, Mia. But sitting there trying to figure everything out and looking dumbfounded. Did you go after them people, Mia? Did you go after them when Cassie and all the, when they done? Did you go and look for the state to do your report? Because in order for them to find you, Mia, in order for them to find you, they had to know that you was working there. Somebody had to tell them you were working for them and you never did. So, Mia, I need you to tell me like how Gene Deal told me. Gene Deal said that he was the one that got all this shit started. I told you that. Because Gene Deal, if he didn't walk away from out of that, anything that his job is to protect, what that boy ain't, Diddy. That was his job, and anything comes that he's supposed to take it on. Gene know this thing here is too much. Gene had to pull out. Gene went and told, after he played the video earlier, Gene went and got no people involved. Gene even had said it when they start checking into Puff in they start watching him from 2011. That's what Gene said. Gene want to be more like that. You went and told them a little bit more, told them something to get it started, and then you kept going back until they finally start checking into this here, some kind of truth about it. How did they know what Mia had? Y'all, and speaking of Mia, let me, what's her name? Mia. Mia, y'all know they call that missing in action. Tisha tells last week, she said that around about Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, she said that she know who Mia is. She said, I'm not going to tell you now, but I know who is Mia. Okay? She said that she been new. This damn little boy right here, that done not. Let me tell you what he did. This morning, he was doing a video, and this is what he said. I don't know what Gene jacked his ass up. No, Gene took his shirt and grabbed him like this here with his, he had a necklace on, and Gene grabbed his shirt like this and pulled him to him. That's what Gene did, and told him to stay out of his face. Something that Gene that said. But Gene did grab him, and Gene pulled him with his chain. Okay, hold it right there. The young man right there did not say that, well, last Thursday or Friday, Tisha Taylor said that I know who Mia is, and I know her real name, but she said I'm not gonna get any interference in that because they want her to be Mia. I have to call her like that. Let the prosecutors, let them come down, prosecutor and defense, let them come out and say who that she is. Guess what D Not said this morning, y'all. Y'all don't get that. If you're not here, I'm still walking with this thing here. D Not said that he's sending the judge a letter and telling the judge that Tisha Taylor, the one put out the young lady name, Mia name, and he said that is what's going to get Tisha. He wants Tisha Taylor. He want her from out there. These words that came in his mouth. He want her from out here. He want Jean to apologize to him, and he want both of them to send him all day damn subscribers. Those words that came out of his mouth, y'all. The one we did prayer, and I had my coffee, and I was giving her a dose. I said, okay, if I hear somebody talking, that'll basically put me to sleep, real quick. And I went over there and listened to what he said, because he been in his feeling all weekend. Those of you that is subscribed to Tisha Taylor, leave a comment in there. He said that then this morning, he was out there. They was out there before 7 o'clock in the morning, right? I'm still watching. He said, I don't know, about like 6:30 in the morning, they was out there. He said that, yes, there was a line, you guys. He said that he was writing a letter now, emailing the judge now, for to tell the judge what Jean did to him. And he said, Jean, yes, he did, y'all. I'm gonna play that for you. He said, Jean, you got into 12 o'clock. You and Tisha Taylor, you got into 12 o'clock to come and apologize to me and send me all your subscribers. But my God, today, how could they send you all these subscribers? I'm on a new channel that I just started. I still haven't got monetized yet that I need. So why? This is what this kid wants. You don't believe so? I'm going to tell you about it in a few minutes. Watch this here. Watch this here. This little boy right here. This damn little boy right here. I'm going to get you right here. Let me see. No. It wasn't. Let me see. He all into this building. Okay, that was 20 minutes ago. This was 5 minutes ago. Let's see where he at. Let me see. Okay, here you go. Let's see.
Of Rico, Capricorn Clark, David James, Mia, Capricorn Clark specifically put the nail in the coffin with that predicate act because she was actually a bit of that. Not just Diddy. There's a lot of women that are watching me right now. I hope your man ain't nowhere around, but there's a lot of women that got with these dudes that felt like I need to get with this person for financial security or to increase the likelihood of me accomplishing my career goals and my dreams and stuff. It wasn't necessarily for love. A lot of these women that want these six-figure men, these ballers, they got to deal with emotional abuse by getting cheated on all the time. I'm reasonable enough to see through Mia's testimony and see through the critical flaws and the victim shaming that Brian Steele did, and nobody else is saying that was in the courtroom. That does not necessarily mean that I'm wrong. It means left and said which one of them gonna be standing the latest or whatever the case may be. Niggas got some real money on the line, like they shooting a dice game to figure out which one of these niggas the police gonna kill, which one of them going back.
Second, y'all.
They tied the nigga up. They got the ball in the nigga.
Fed your hungry ass, bitch. And while your motherfucking ass is living in a basement, in a shoebox in a basement.
Here we go. This is him. This is this morning. He making his threat. Hold on, you guys. Come on, you guys.
I'm gonna make a poll. Yes, y'all, please like this video, subscribe to the channel. It's greatly appreciated. I want to know, do y'all drop some hearts in the chat if you want me to go ahead and put Gene Deal in jail for the crime that he said that he committed, and all you got is your word. Your word is your bond. So your words alone can get you thrown in jail for committing a crime on federal court property. And we want to see you locked up in the same facility as Diddy and see if you're going to make it out or see what kind of information you give. Put some hearts in the chat if y'all want me to go ahead and put Gene Deal in jail.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay? Because I made it clear that I don't play no motherfucking police games. If you the police and gonna call the police, I act like you don't exist. And if you want to give me my warrants, it have to be outside the premise of a police. But nigga, you went into the courthouse and did this. That's what you said, and that's what you're bragging about. So I'm gonna put you in jail so you can go and tell Diddy why you decided to troll him when he fed your hungry ass, bitch, and why your motherfucking ass is living in a basement, in a shoebox in a basement, and you do all the plumbing work for rent rebate because you are a security guard at a kiddie pool watching the people children swim, bitch. Exhibit number 1.
Gee, if you've seen all of that and was at puppy parties,
Don't play with me.
And you the same size as Uncle
play with
Phil, and you the same size as Professor.
Okay, pause. Okay, outside the jokes and the gags, yes, I was gagging his motherfucking ass, and yes, I did it. I did the same thing to Diddy Mama. I did the same thing to the Combs brother. People loved it. Y'all got to take shit and make it bad and evil. What are you talking about? Y'all did that. So I want you to know something. Everybody from the mainstream media, everybody is there. There's no YouTubers there. There's nobody on him. Tisa Tell come up and rudely interrupt me from getting the content that I want. You probably don't agree and did not agree with my tactics of getting it, but that's what I did and that's what I wanted to do. So you're going to see this girl who's being a pick-me-shit to come between two black men repetitively while I'm trying to get the content. So when y'all said that I was rude to her, bitch, I was giving her and paying back the favor because this is what she did to me.
No, this is what's going on down there to the courthouse.
If you've seen all of that and was at puppy parties,
Don't play with me.
And you the same size as Uncle Phil.
Nothing but open space and opportunity. You guys can hear her legs. You guys can hear her shoes. You guys can hear her running to Gene Deal. I'm right there in Gene Deal.
Look, let's go over here. You see what I'm saying? See, this is what I'm saying, dealing back with him. Now, Gene is going to the courthouse. He's still following Gene. He gonna follow and arrest Gene all the way to the elevator. There's 4 of them in the elevator. Okay. Now he's all into this till all weekend. He was talking about this here. How y'all doing today? Thank you. Let me see. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me see what I'm at right here. Okay, wait. Let me see what I'm at right here. Come on, boy.
Is what the trier of fact, the jury is there for. If that was a case where you can pick up a transcript and you know what's going on, why would the jury need to be in the courtroom every day, Monday through Friday, into the duration of a case? You have to be there in order to get the whiff of it. So me taking 89 pages of notes in just the 8 or 9 days that I was there is pretty impressive, in addition to everything else that was happening outside of the court. So just to put things into perspective, why did Brookshire call me? The signal went out.
No.
Can you guys see me? Is everything okay?
Hold on a second.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm on this hotel. Hello. I'm live. Oh. Okay, is this better? I connected it to my phone because, anyways, okay, it's okay. Everything is fine. Okay, so, okay, I just connected it to the Wi-Fi on my phone. Let me know if there's any connectivity issues or anything, okay? So, again, just to start off before I get into the mess of it all, as well as other trending topics, because that's what we do here. Just to start it off, the Diddy trial going into the 4th week, there's been a lot of bells and whistles, a lot of things happening, and I want you guys to pay attention. From what I know, so yesterday I listened to Pierce Morgan's interview with Suge Knight. Suge Knight said that Diddy beat the crap out of Capricorn Clark and he felt extremely bad for her. Remember, Capricorn Clark testified and said that she went from working with Death Row Records to Diddy, and they met in Central Park, and she was wiretapped and investigated and all this other stuff. Sometimes people go through things and they sign non-disclosure agreements and settlement deals to where they cannot talk about what they went through exactly. But when Suge Knight told me that Capricorn Clark was beating nearly, I don't have any special lighting on. I want to make sure that my internet is good, you guys, because the Sherm guest, that's what I was connected to. Do I need to,
Y'all, wait a minute. Let me
what I'm going to do, give me 1 second, you guys. I'm going to,
damn Mia. Hold on a second. He worse than damn Mia.
details that Capricorn Clark could not necessarily attest to under the penalty of perjury because she signed a non-disclosure agreement not to mention any of that. So the government has to work around these non-disclosure agreements because we all know that that's how Bill Cosby got out if these people are talking about provisions within the non-disclosure agreements, right? So I just want to put that into perspective. I'm not victim shaming. I feel like everybody that came to testify against Diddy that worked for him has some type of traumatic experience that ultimately led to Diddy settling with them and signing NDA agreements in exchange for money. So they have to tiptoe around the NDA agreement that they got, because if not, and they start testifying about something that they signed that they would not mention in the court of law, it can cause for a mistrial. You understand what I'm saying? It literally, like if David James say, oh yeah, Diddy recorded me on a video and he said he's going to keep that for his own insurance purposes and he watched it. I was like, why the government did not ask David James? Well, when you watch the video that Diddy took of you or Diddy had of you, what did you see on the video? They didn't ask him that because if they would have asked him that, then he would have been violating a non-disclosure agreement. And once the cat is out the bag, the jury hear it and he can move for a mistrial. So it's smart on the government not to go into those things. So Mia, I feel like signed a non-disclosure agreement. So she's not telling the full truth, not because she's a liar, but because she signed an NDA agreement, just as well as she wasn't telling the full truth and the full narrative about what she was experiencing with Diddy in between making those posts to praise and worship him. I do believe she was abused. I've seen it before. A lot of y'all have seen it before. This is not about race. It's not about color or anything. This is about a titan that, according to Suge Knight, has had sex with so many Hollywood executives that are higher up to the point to where he feels like he's God, invincible, and connected to the elites that rule this earthly plane, and he can get away with his behavior. And Diddy, unfortunately, went to an all-boys Catholic school when he was a child over in the Bronx, going back and forth. And the people that was in charge of the Catholic school at the time he was there, one of the guys went off and married a man. Another one was accused of SA, multiple boys over the course of time. So Diddy, being a victim of what some people believe or that he was messed with and played with by these Catholic priests, he probably never really got the help that he needed. Or people said certain things about his mother. And so he normalized himself treating people and women a certain way based upon what happened to him and him not getting any help. So again, that's a generational curse. If I've been through it, so you can go through it too. I don't empathize with you. Empathy is key, and also repentance, which is something that Diddy is not, is not in his heart. I did, in fact, like I said, listen to the Piers Morgan interview where Suge Knight was talking about saying that if Diddy get on the stand and testify and say that, hey, I'm gay, I like everything, and Cassie knew that, and these freakouts that we was involved in, I also participated in it. I feel like all of these freakout victims have signed non-disclosure agreements to say that Diddy was not participating in any of that when in fact he was. Now, if he get up and say, hey, these freakouts, it's this and this, and I was doing.
Okay, let me go right here. Okay.
So wonder what else you did for Diddy, since Suge Knight ain't tell it all, but I bet the next time he gonna tell it all. Since you saying he got bought out of everything. when you know you was with Diddy and that baby boy in the Astro Glass? Stop lying, boy.
This is just a recap.
He trying to say butter to remove himself away from, like, he don't know about the poppers and the KY jelly and the lube and shit that gay niggas use to slide up in there. He want to act like and say something so far-fetched, like, oh, I didn't know that. That's almost like Larry Reed using pink lotion. You understand what I'm saying? So, Ray J, I don't believe you. And if we do, you need to be locked up too, because you went and got the butter and shit for this nigga to do all of this.
Yeah, but since you trying to darken my name, Suge, and trying to say some gay shit about me when you know I got a lot of gay friends and you know the gay community supports me. So, you know, like, I'm bulletproof unless my dick been in that hole. And if it was, then I'll be celebrated even more because now I'm like one of the flyest, gayest niggas out, but I can't take that credit. I can't do that, bro. And you trying to throw gay shit on me like it's bad to be gay when you know that my dick's only going in pussy holes, bro. It's crazy, bro. We know.
But how does he know that? Suge Knight been locked up ever since he ran that nigga over from straight out of Compton. And I do believe Suge Knight went down because, you know, before that, Prince put him and Diddy at a table and Diddy was scared and ran out. That's why Prince dead right now. How do you know all of this stuff? We don't know what you do behind the closed door. This is why I feel like this is the stigma about sexuality, period. I don't understand why girls get to be the gayest people on the planet and why straight people get to brag about what they do behind closed doors, but anything involving males is shunned upon. How about we just don't talk about it at all, since people cannot be open? That's why it's actual discrimination for you to pick, poke, and worry about and hate somebody gay for what they do behind closed doors, because straight people get to talk about it all the time.
Boy, get on my damn nerve, right?
Women get to and y'all mention me does not mean that it's not a reality of what they're doing behind the scenes and or in person and fucking up the energy and the vibe, okay? So, yeah, with this situation with Gene Deal, this is going to be my last time talking about it because
yeah, right.
The next time I do talk about it is because he actually issued an apology or have followed through to make sure that he go to jail, since he already admitted to his crime, saying that he attacked somebody in the federal court building, premeditatedly though, with all the information out there. Want to talk about Diddy when your crime is properly reported and recorded from your own words, and you attack me in the same federal court building that Diddy is in. And so you're not going to state jail. You're going to federal jail because you attacked me in a federal property. And when you do go to jail, it's going to be at MDC. How do you say it? The detention center over in Brooklyn, the same one that Diddy's at. That's why this court that you attacked me in has the same jurisdiction. I think the best part about this is not tying your name and narrative with me, but actually putting you in jail right over there with Diddy, so that maybe you can answer them niggas in there and Diddy about why you keep on mentioning this stuff online and clout chasing off of him. And we gonna then pull up your paperwork to see if you done said something to get moved so you don't get fucked up in that same facility that Diddy's in, or we're gonna figure out if you get up out there alive. That's what we're going to do. So I'm thinking about, since you want to substantiate these trolls and substantiate this narrative like you hard that you assaulted me in the court, any and everything that you say can and will be used against you, Mr. Gene Deal. It doesn't even matter if I actually harassed you. You put your hands on me. And it's crazy how people want to demonize me for getting the content. But when Kanye West or a real celebrity or somebody slaps somebody's phone, assault them, look what happened to DDG and his brother. We're going to get to that. Y'all then say, oh, they're in the wrong. But for some reason, y'all people on YouTube and the internet have made Gene Deal feel like he's special. And so you want to go along with that narrative that I was assaulted and that I was knocked out? Since all of y'all that love Gene Deal pushing that narrative, bitch, you're not going to out-troll a troll. I'm going to put Gene Deal in the same jail as Diddy. I have that power over him. And until he go live and apologize to me, and he got into in the morning, because matter of fact, he got into lunchtime, because when we go on break, I'm going to go right across the street and file a police report. I already emailed the judge, and you told how you have a connection to the marshals, which is why they didn't do anything. So I'm thinking about putting Gene Deal in the same jail as Diddy. Since all of y'all say I got knocked out and that's the narrative, I might as well continue to build upon that narrative as well. Right? So don't get mad at me, and you can't call me a snitch, because I don't apply to gang banging mentality, gang culture. I don't do none of that. I'm a civilian and I got the right to go to the police anytime that I want to. I know the law, and none of this shit would have made it back to the internet if it was for me. Y'all did your due diligence and y'all did your big one trying to damage my name, but didn't realize that I have the ace to put Gene Deal in jail in the same jail as Diddy. So let's get to it. And I think I should do that. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull up a poll on my main channel. Yes, indeed. Let me pull up a poll on my main channel.
Okay, let's go here.
I'm going to make a poll. Yes, y'all, please like this video.
Okay, y'all, let's talk about this here right now. While he around there playing with his phone. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Was Gene wrong by putting his hand on him? Yes. Because what I understand, and I don't heard it came across 3 times and this morning, it was another lady in the elevator because there were 4 of them. This lady here was in her car and she told everything what had happened. That he had on the chain. Gene told him he followed Gene from outside. We saw that. We saw him following Gene from outside. Gene went in the courtroom. He's still following the man and saying stuff. You know, way like I look like Gene, not the one on trial. You can ask anybody around here why you got to ask me. All right? Especially with, like, Gene is about the money, especially you're not paying me. Also, too, check here. When he was in the elevator, self-love, was him being in the elevator, does that mean that he in Gene personal space? Please put a 1 in the chat. Is he in Gene personal space? Put a 1 and put a 2 and no, he's not in Gene's personal space. I would say that dealing fact we're outside and then you gonna follow me all on the elevator, I would say using my personal space. I think so that Gene, I think so Gene should have told my, hey, you better get the little punk kid. I'm a grown ass man. And for what I understand is that they put them all out. Gene, I think everybody that was in that little clique on the elevator. Let's continue.
Like this video, subscribe to the channel. It's greatly appreciated. I want to know, do y'all drop some hearts in the chat if you want me to go ahead and put Gene Deal in jail for the crime that he said that he committed, and all you got is your word. Your word is your bond. So your words alone can get you thrown in jail for committing a crime on federal court property. And we want to see you locked up in the same facility as Diddy and see if you're going to make it out or see what kind of information you get. Put some hearts in the chat if y'all want me to go ahead and put Gene Deal in jail. Okay? Because I made it clear that I don't play no motherfucking police games. If you the police and gonna call the police, I act like you don't exist. And if you want to give me my warrants, it have to be outside the premise of a police. But nigga, you went into the courthouse and did this. That's what you said and that's what you're bragging about. So I'm going to put you in jail so you can go and tell Diddy why you decided to troll him when he fed your hungry ass, bitch. And why your motherfucking ass is living in a basement, in a shoebox in a basement, and you do all the plumbing work for rent rebate because you are a security guard at a kiddie pool watching the people children swim, bitch. Exhibit number 1.
Here we go.
Gee, if you've seen all of that and was at puppy parties,
Don't play with me.
And you the same size as Uncle Phil, and you the same size as Professor.
Okay, pause. Okay, outside the jokes and the gags, yes, I was gagging his motherfucking ass, and yes, I did it. I did the same thing to Diddy Mama. I did the same thing to the Combs brother. People loved it. Y'all got to take shit and make it bad and evil. What are you talking about? Y'all did that. So I want you to know something. Everybody from the mainstream media, everybody is there. There's no YouTubers there. There's nobody on him. Tisa Tell come up and rudely interrupt me from getting the content that I want. You probably don't agree and did not agree with my tactics of getting it, but that's what I did and that's what I wanted to do. So you're going to see this girl who's being a pick-me-shit to come between 2 black men repetitively while I'm trying to get the content. So when y'all said that I was rude to her, bitch, I was giving her and paying back the favor because this is what she did to me.
Gee, if you've seen all of that and was at puppy parties,
Don't play with me.
And you the same size as Uncle Phil.
Nothing but open space and opportunity. You guys can hear her legs. You guys can hear her shoes. You guys can hear her running to Gene Deal. I'm right there in Gene Deal's face. Don't play with me, boy. If I was scared of you, I would have fell back, but I continued to quote unquote play with you and got that content. But you notice how y'all heard Tisa Tell's shoes running up to him, which indicates that she was far away, needing to catch up when Gene Deal was right there for me to get my content. And this is what she did to block me out and act like I was a nobody, okay?
Don't play with me. And you the same size as Uncle Phil.
Look at Tisa Tell.
And you the same size
Yes.
as Professor Ogilvy, and you the same size as Lucien Griez, Clive Davis. Why you want us to believe that you were at them parties participating in that?
Tisa, you could have went on the other side of him. You're literally causing a problem. You cut him, you cut me off, and now you're in front of me trying to block me, and actually did in fact block me out. And I'm not reacting to that. Because really and truthfully, the savage in me wanted to slap the shit out you.
Oh my God!
You're privileged, you're light skinned, you're Tisa Tell, and this is your first week at the court. So if you even say that you wanted to slap the shit out of Tisa Tell for playing with you, you're not a problem when she actually caused the problem.
We heard everything you got to say on the line, G. Are you a victim of Diddy?
My bad. All right, cool. So y'all see Tisa Tell blocking me out and stuff. So here's the thing. Somebody said, yeah, you've been talking about them, I know, for at least a year. So you don't think they're going to be passing notes and talking about you behind your back, and you've been talking about them in a bad way. Do you hear yourself? I've been talking about them publicly, roasting and gagging, and don't give a how they feel, and they got a problem, they can say it to my face, and they're passing notes. You just as fake as them. And I feel like the majority of y'all bitches are fake. That's why I don't rock with the majority of y'all. That's why I don't care about having all of these numbers and all of these people, because y'all too fake. I only want real people around me. So that's cap. That's cap for you to even substantiate them passing notes, bitch. Get that shit off of your chest. While you supposed to be writing notes about what's going on in the court, you write notes about deny. That's why I got more notes than them.
Gee, if you've seen all of that and was at puppy parties,
Don't play with me.
And you the same size as Uncle Phil, and you the same size as Professor Ogilvy, and you the same size as Lucien Griez, Clive Davis. Why you want us to believe that you ain't participating in that behavior, G? We heard everything you got to say on the line, G. Are you a victim of Diddy?
Exactly. And so at this time, there was no beef. There was looming whatever, talking notes, passing, all the other stuff. For y'all to say, somebody said maybe Tisa Tell didn't want you to get in trouble. Well, she could have had a conversation and talked to me about that. And I'm going to tell you how you're wrong, because the next day after this happened, which was the first week, I told Tisa, I was like, Tisa, I think you was rude. I think you shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have cut me off. And you know what she said? Yeah, I did that. And what are you going to do about it?
Oh my God.
I said, I'm not going to do anything about it. That's exactly what I said. I'm not going to do anything about it. Why would I get into a conflict or a beef with you at all? You got all of these followers and subscribers, and you can tell them anything about me and trap me in a narrative. And I spend the next year and a half getting through it and over it, because you're a manipulator. And that's what they do with these big old platforms. You are a liar and a manipulator with no legitimate purpose for why you're lying on me. So why would I do anything, even though I wanted to slap the shit out of her for playing with me? And I can tell you that's what I wanted to do. It doesn't mean I'm going to do it. I want you to feel the energy as if I already did it to you. Yes, I'm going to make you feel that because you played with me.
He's a mess out there.
You get what you give. And out there, I was like, okay, it's fine. Y'all have never seen me talk bad about Gene Deal. Y'all have never seen me recap none of his content or anything. So nobody can say I intentionally went to the court to harass and find Gene Deal. He so happened to be there. And like Pokemon, I caught him. Got to catch them all. Jaguar, I can't get right. Come on, so I can catch you too, Pokemon. Come on. And that's just what it is. I've never spoken out about it, but I've always had this moral compass and integrity say Gene is full of crap. I'm not a Gene Deal hate page, and after this video, if he don't give me no apology, he going to jail so he can meet up with Diddy, since he told him himself, and we're gonna break all of that down too. So after that happened, and after Tisha Tell said, so what are you gonna do about it and all that, I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't care. I got the content. It was a viral moment. People copied it. People stole it. The Shade Room stole it. Neighborhood Talk stole it. Tasha K stole it. All the blogs stole my content. Didn't credit me. They loved me, and they seen it, and everybody was laughing. But now that I put watermarks in my content, they don't want to share it and they don't want to post it because they can't cut me out of the picture. You understand? It's weird how everybody loved me when all the blogs was actually eating off of it. But now y'all hate me. And then I sat down and did an interview with a Ryan Pittman, who has an active lawsuit naming Puff Daddy and Bensworth. And within the complaint and within this interview, Gene Deal is involved.
Oh my God.
That you sent me to convince me that you're not lying. You actually have a connection and there's substance to these things that are mentioned in this lawsuit against Diddy. This is the first picture you took. Excuse me, the first picture you sent me. Can you tell me, at first when you sent me that picture, I was like, you're not even in that picture. Who are you? Where are you? Can you explain this photograph for me, please?
Yeah, so this is after the fashion show was over, and it was only about 6 of us that was in his entourage here that was leaving the actual the fashion show itself, and because the fashion show was in the parking lot of Rich's, which was a department store back in 2003 in Atlanta at the Lenox Square Mall. So the fashion show.
Him tell me that I would see you in the court. If you was gonna do something, you should have just did it right there or said, why don't you meet me around the corner? It would have been a different story. Eugene Deal said, I will see you when you get inside. They have literally lied and said that Gene Deal told Tisha Tell that I'll see you when I get inside, when he looked directly at me and said, I will see you when I get inside. Look. He looked directly at me and said, I will see you when you get inside.
Oh my God, this boy.
These are facts.
Y'all, this is basically it. I'm just here with you guys.
These are facts. He looked directly at me and said, I will see you when you get inside. That happened in the morning. That right there, that happened. I don't know which happened first.
Excuse me, you guys.
Whether it was that, because he was going.
You know what? I'm sorry. I didn't put in the timestamp, but I wanted to go and show you guys that what he said, he even read all what he was sending to that he don't send to the court. Then he said to Gene, you got into 12 o'clock. Then he turned around and said, I want all your scribes. Tell teacher, tell. I just can't. Yeah, this is right. Yeah. Check this out. He said, yeah, that's it right. Yeah. Then he turned around and said that you tell teacher, tell. She got into 12 o'clock today. I want all her subscribers. Now check this out. Y'all know those of you that haven't subscribed to my channel, Big Apple Channel, please subscribe to me on Dolby Milton 3. I'm trying to get monetized. It's a whole new channel that I had no start. But check this out. He said that tell teacher, tell. I want all her subscribers and come and subscribe to me. I don't care because if you have 500,000 subscribers, I have 50,000. I want all your subscribers. If not, I'm going to tell the judge that you told, that teacher tell told me a real name. Y'all, I couldn't make it up. You remember I already showed those that Gene, the one that said that he started. Check this out. Hold it. If you just saw something in here, right? Hold on 1 second. Make sure we on the same page. As you notice something in here, right? What am I here right here? I'm good. As you know that, yes, thank you, you guys. Come through. You notice I said that Gene started working with Diddy. Gene said like in 2003. Gene said that the feds started looking at Diddy in 2011. Gene has said also to reason why he quit Diddy because of Diddy mama. Diddy mama like young boys, and also too how they talk around there. I'm gonna tell you, they do a lot of men talk. I got a big thing, yeah. They see this girl, man, I wear her ass, all kind of little slang word how men base it undressed woman. Gene has said that Diddy mama wanted to sleep with him because Gene is known about Big Gene with the big penis. And Diddy mama wanted some. She comes in at Diddy's place. They have a lot of interns in there. The lady gets out the car and tells Gene, go outside and get my food out the car. Gene said, no, I don't work for you. I work for Diddy. He said that all the interns in here, you tell them to go outside in the car and get your food. So somehow or another, Diddy was on the phone, and these two, Gene and his mother, Gene and Diddy's mother start arguing. Janice start arguing back and forth. Diddy come out of the room and say that he started yelling at his mama. He told her, mama, I don't know what's wrong with you. You keep on picking at Gene. Stop this shit. So he cursed his mama then. Yeah. So anyway, Gene had said Diddy's mom was the reason why that he had no left. I was trying to get back to all these videos. Y'all, I took a lot of time. And I wear myself out. Because I told you that I'm going to pay very close attention to this Diddy case. I had to go in there and thinking about it with the president want to pardon him. And I don't see no way. I don't see. It was shocking and angry to me, but I didn't see no way. So meanwhile, Diddy, he was tough on his mama. He hit his mama. They was in the car. Gene was driving, and Diddy was talking about his business or something, and his mama dipped in and he knocked the hell out of his mama. Gene stopped the car right then, and he said he left Diddy right there. He told Diddy, if I ever see you hit your mama again, say I'm gonna beat your ass. And Gene said that's when he left. See, I got a problem with it. Was okay for him to beat all them other little girls. You come out here and you say that them little girls, but you're like could be your daughter. But when he knocked the hell out of his mama, you say you was out the door. Not the mama Gene that should have been knocked out because the Gene, you said she wanted to sleep with you. Let's go somewhere. This boy getting on my nerve. Let's go.
Out of the courtroom based upon his race. It's the fact that he lied and want to backtrack pussyfoot and manipulate his way out of it, acting as if he never really lied to get the attention that he got off of it. Isn't that what he did to Jay-Z and Diddy to become somebody for your attention at the start? So anybody that fuck with him, I don't fuck with you. Because he's a colonizer and he's a liar. And he used me for clicks and views. And you can do that, that's fine. And mind you, he clearly said that I harassed Gene Deal, right? That's what he said, right?
Okay, so yeah.
Now, when I approached him, what did he say?
Where's this white man? Hey, sir. How you doing?
I'm good. So what?
This is a YouTuber.
What you want to tell me?
I'm
What
not
happened?
the one who started the rumor. People
Who
told me.
started the rumor?
I don't remember who it was.
But
they,
you got a platform with how many millions of people?
Not millions. I got a 500,000 followers.
You got a 500,000
They
followers.
told me that you got into an altercation.
But you
that was
seen
it.
it.
I know. I didn't.
But you literally, one second, you literally went live and said I was harassing Gene,
No,
right?
I didn't go live.
You see the semantics? Oh, I didn't go live. You want to play the semantics? Oh, I didn't go live, which is true, but you uploaded the video, so you wasted my time, and in real time, I'm like, okay, he playing the semantic. You went live. Oh, I didn't go live. You uploaded the video and said that I harassed Gene Deal. Oh, I didn't say that. We just literally heard you say that I harassed Gene Deal. Why can't you say the same shit in my motherfucking face?
I don't. My live
uploaded
is
a video and said that I was harassing Gene.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did,
No, I didn't.
verbatim.
I uploaded.
Why
video.
did you
I
make
said
all
you
of
got-
these people believe that I got beat up and I got drugged and knocked out?
I
You heard it, but I'm here. You
That's
could
what I was
have asked
trying
me.
to ask you.
You didn't ask me. You
So tell
created
me.
that for clout, clicks, and
I
views.
didn't pronounce
The
it.
same way you said that Jay-Z and Diddy came to your house for clout, clicks, and views because you stay in black people business.
Oh, God.
Diddy don't want to
Hold
fuck
on,
you.
hold
Why
on,
is you
hold
here?
on.
It's true.
You're saying
And you broke because you live over in New Jersey. Over here.
He out here. Now they gonna put him out the courthouse.
And another thing, I want y'all to know, to the people that's in New Jersey, I'm sorry, I was not trying to offend you, but all the people that's here covering the Diddy trial, They're not, listen, they're not in hotel rooms in Manhattan. You know, they're not in Manhattan. They're not in Manhattan at the hotel room. They over in New Jersey where they can spend, you know, they on the other side of the bridge where they ain't paying them but $300 for cheap ass shit and have. So he broke. He ain't from New Jersey. He's from St. Louis. He on the other side of the bridge with them baby Gap suits on. So I wasn't saying people in New Jersey are broke. What I was saying is he's broke. He can't afford to be in New York City, nowhere in Manhattan, and pay that rent or anything like that. Okay, this is why he's begging Bud Light for a sponsorship after he done lied on me. It's not his opinion that I harassed Gene Deal. And if you know, I'm very calculated. The reason why I said you said I harassed Gene Deal is because I wanted y'all to see him lie about that, so that once he lied about that, everything else, it became clear that he lied in totality. He said that I knocked out and said it like with so much emotion and emphasis behind it, like he had an agenda. And speaking of agenda, we're going to wake this up too.
About black people though. Why is you in black people business?
Oh shit, why did I close that? Anyways, y'all please hit the like, subscribe to the channel.
Thank you.
It's greatly appreciated. Okay, so this whole theory of him being in black people business has nothing to do with him covering the Diddy trial. Has everything to do with his character as a liar. You lied on me, you lied to my face, and you lied on Diddy and Jay-Z. You ain't even supposed to be here. You just a liar.
Where's this white man at? Hey, sir. How you doing?
I'm good. So what?
Thank you.
What you want to tell me?
I'm
What
not
happened?
the one who started the rumor. People told me.
No, right? He's
I don't
from
know
Los
what-
Angeles.
You got a platform with
I
how many
know.
millions of people?
Not millions. I got a 500,000 followers.
You got a 500,000
They told
followers.
me that you got into an altercation.
but you
that
seen
was
it.
it. I know. I
But
didn't see
you
you. I was trying to
literally.
ask you.
1 second.
He said, they told me you got into an altercation and that's it. That they told you, and again, the dude with the hat, Tisha Tell, and the crazy woman told me she was paid to do that to me. So the day he's talking about are people that's doing things, trying to damage my brand and my position as an authority in this Diddy trial, because they're all in bed together. If they all want to, if Armand Wiggins and Tisha Tell come to the internet and say even the jury was laughing at Mia and they handed it to her, that's a lie. The jury is to remain impartial and fair. If the jury was laughing and doing all that stuff, even if they was doing it in real time, you got to step back and think about the shit, or else that's a mistrial. They're saying on the internet that people from the jury say that they don't believe Mia. That's a motherfucking mistrial. You ain't supposed to cast or render no opinion to nobody until the trial is over. That's the mistrial. These are all lies. They said the jury was laughing. The jury was laughing at this lady. That's what who reported that? Nobody but the same black YouTubers and people that are in bed together to push a common agenda and a common narrative. So these are the same people that told him I got knocked out for him to use his platform, and so that he can go and play the victim because he's white with a MAGA audience for me to come at him. This was a play and a distraction.
You uploaded a video and said that I was harassing Gene.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did,
No, I didn't.
verbatim.
I uploaded.
Why
video.
did you
I
make
said
all of
Did he not upload the video and say I was harassing Gene Deal? Again, I knew he was going to lie, and he triple down on it and say, no, he didn't.
Okay, yes.
And then he also made a follow-up video and said the same thing. Reading a piece of paper. We're going to get to that.
Everybody did that.
I got beat up and I got and knocked out. You heard it, but I'm here. You could have asked me. You didn't ask me. You created that for clout, clicks, and views. The same way you said that Jay-Z and Diddy came to your house for clout, clicks, and views because you stay in black people business. Diddy don't want to fuck you. Why is you here?
Hold on. You're saying.
And you broke because you live over in New Jersey. Over here on TikTok. Why is you creating rumors about black people though? Why is you in black people business? Black people took that, shared it on the
lie.
blog.
The video is
Black
on
people
my-
took it, shared it on the blog,
Okay.
and everybody had a field day with your lies last night.
Listen to me. The video of Rock Nation investigators who came
Fuck
to my
that.
house.
We know you lied. I believe
just
you
saying.
lied, and I do believe
Well, the
you
proof
got
is
you
there,
a
so you're-
package. You got you a promotional marketing package on TikTok to
Yes.
become somebody, and now you here wishing Diddy would smell your pussy. That's
Oh
what
my
I
God.
Diddy would smell my pussy?
Yeah, that's what it's
Lord,
giving. Because you was a problematic little short ass white
Dog,
man spreading
dog,
lies around
dog.
with them baby
You
gap.
started our-
Look at your shoes.
You started our whole
Look at them with the
relation-
public
you
defender
started our
shoes.
whole relationship
And I told you,
on
if you
this
played
shit,
with me,
dog.
you was gonna get drugged for
That's
filth.
fine. Drug
And
whatever
this
you
is the
want.
start. You're gonna get
That's
drugged
fine.
every day.
That's great.
And I want to see you red like a lobster for playing with me.
Okay.
Where's this white man at? You understand what I'm saying? Like
wow.
somebody said, who's the entire dummy internet ran with his lies crazy. The entire dummy internet ran with his lies. And I don't say he racist because he just got a MAGA audience. I don't say he racist because he had the Diddy trial. Anybody, that's a public court. What are you talking? I say he's racist for jumping in black people business and having black losers like Tisha Tell and Armand and make it make sense in them to gaslight him in order to push a false narrative to cause a distraction as a play is what they did. And he immediately filmed that and it said, I heard Gene knocked him out and he told from the court not to show up back. That means you're talking to all these people. The difference between me and them is, bitch, if I got some shit to say about you, I'm gonna hit live and chew your motherfucking ass out and be ready for you to do something about it. The rest of y'all bitches, I got real estate in y'all heads, ships and motherfucking condos. How dare you build a friendship based upon trying to tear me down, bitch? I got ships and condos in their head. They plot, they plan, they do these sneaky things, and I'm the person to call it out. And because of that, y'all looking at me like I'm the problem. When I'm telling you that, bitch, if you got a problem with me, I'm gonna bring it to your front door, or else don't speak to me. Don't fucking worry about me. Ain't none of them that I think of. When I log out this bitch, I'm not thinking about none of them. None of them exist to me. I'm not building no friendships or trying to test something that they got going down. I'm not even thinking about them when I'm talking to anybody. But they thinking about me. And they going behind the scenes, orchestrating, create fake ass narratives. And I got to go and be in this environment. So I do think it's important for me to learn emotional maturity. They always gonna be pussies and motherfucking cowards, and I can't stand that. Even though I can't stand it, I can't change them. They pussy just like they fucking ancestors. That's why they in the situation that they in right now. That's why they victims of the past, not me. I break generational curses, and I'm gonna break you down if you play with me in real life. First, okay? So just because I go live and mention it and talk about it does not mean that I'm the culprit. Look at this cracker line on me. And Poetic Flocker, bitch, you stink, smelly, musk ass nigga. You got my fucking phone. He's trying to get brand deals out of the Diddy case with a reckless disregard for the truth of black people. He's trying to get your energy and your time and your attention so he can make money and brand deal. Y'all fucking slow. Y'all the same motherfuckers who sat up there and told me I needed to register as an offender because I quoted The Color Purple. Girl, I'll drink your bath water and Friday. Miss Combs, oh, Miss Combs. And you didn't get the joke and demonize me? No. This white man, this colonizer, see that. He's on the blog to see how y'all thinking and feel about me. And so he feel like he can play with me and unalive my digital footprint to big himself up, to continue to get your time and your attention so he can get a brand deal. Again, it ain't got nothing to do with him covering the Diddy case. That's just the principal thrust. I'm here. But let me go outside and let me do something else to position myself as an authority, not just in a Diddy case, but on some nigga shit too. Fuck out of here, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go die.
That said, let's go and tell from Charlie, who wrote to me, and this is his account of what happened as an eyewitness.
He said, this is now you spoke misinformation and made people believe that was true. And now you're saying that this person, Charlie, who the fuck is this person, Charlie? Look. There was only two people there was four people by the elevator. That was me, that was Gene Deal, the crazy lady, and a white girl named Emily. Who the fuck is this person?
And on top of that, before you even made this video, you was on Emily's post saying you got it wrong, and now you're going back to this person and blaming another person for why you're reporting what you're reporting. You're a fucking scam artist. You're a fucking clout chaser. You disgust me. Go fucking kill yourself.
Tisa Tells was sitting on the steps in front of the court on live giving her recap. By the way, Tisa Tells is amazing. She's here on TikTok.
And now whoever this Charlie person is, would I be problematic in starting beef if I went to this Charlie person and said, why are you going around on the internet saying that you witnessed this and that you saw this? That Charlie person right now probably is going to look at me and act like I'm a bad person and act like I'm going to attack them, because that Charlie person know 10 times out of 10 that I'm going to go to you and ask you, why did you tell the internet that you witnessed this to spread a lie and a rumor? So when I get there in the morning, Charlie is Charlie is in cahoots with this person and that person and the other person, all because they got to come and go, and that is to hate on Deny and to lie on Deny, and we don't want Deny to confront us like Tisa Tell. Oh, I'm a victim now because you cut me off and Deny did the same thing to you. Or like Charlie, Deny, you're going to confront me and, oh my gosh, I'm a woman. What are you doing? You're a scary black man, but you lied on me. But you lied on me. So now I got to bite the bullet and say, this is what they're trying to do. These are the fucking liars. They know you will confront them. They know you about that shit. They know you don't play. And so because of that, they already want to premeditatedly build a narrative that Denat is the bad person and Denat is going to attack me. So please protect me from that. But all I want to know is why you lied on my name. I don't even know who the fuck you are, bitch.
YouTube. She is the sweetest, most beautiful, most intelligent.
And now he bigging up Tisa Tell to be the sweetest, most beautiful, most intelligent. Guess what? She has damn near 550,000 subscribers. I got 50,000. What's fucking with her is the fact that them 1 or 2, 3 people from my channel, opposed to her, 500,000 subscribers coming over here saying that I'm wrong. Well, some people saying that you're wrong. In the roots.com, they posted it. They say people wondering why you going up there to be a pygmisha standing in between a black man addressing another black man. If Gene Deal was going to do something to me, he would have been did it outside. Why you got to go into court? You went into court, Gene Deal, because the marshal and them are your motherfucking friend. And when you talk too much like this, you telling yourself, want to hear it go. And this is why you finna end up over there with Diddy.
What happened is that you get these YouTubers, you know what I'm saying, who want to make contact with you by yelling, screaming, and hollering and thinking that you got to answer their question.
Gene, I have no respect for you. I been knew you was a liar. I never really bought into nothing that you were saying. I never talked about you. I never dissuaded you. In real life, I'm the same. Like, if I ever talked about you on the internet, it would have been bad because you are a liar. So it's not that I want to be in touch with you. Me yelling and screaming at you was no different than me talking to Miss Combs, knowing that she wouldn't respond. But the blog, Shade Room, and everybody picked it up. It was great soundbite. Okay? Just like Dante Nash and all them in the court creating soundbite material, you were supposed to be a soundbite material, and your reaction is what it was. That's it. I never expected you to answer the question. I never expected you to like me. But what you can't take back is the cat is out of the bag and real niggas got questions for you, whether you answer me or anybody. You can go on these platforms and softball pussyfoot and this shit. You're going to have to address them questions directly, nigga.
And they talking to a grown-ass man like he's some kind of child or hollering at some kind of animal. See, I come to that court because I'm trying to see this thing through. I don't care what nobody say. I'm the one who initiated this whole thing. And
look, he wants to be famous. He wants clout. He know Diddy. He's pretty much just like Tisa Tell. The only difference is he was hired by Diddy and can tell the personal engagement. But you want to be the author. You, Tisa Tell, y'all want to be authors of this shit. And whatever goes against your authorship or your narrative pushing to present yourself as an authorship, you got a problem with it, bro. That's the only thing, bitch. I'm not with none of that.
start talking about this dude behavior, his attitude, how he was treating people, what he was doing way before.
And another thing, people talk, I don't know to be true, but people was telling me that Tisa Tell was rating the victims, playing a game called Smash or Pass. Would you smash Cassie? Would you smash Capricorn Clark? Would you smash Mia? They even said she revealed Mia's identity. If I wanted to be nasty, people have downloaded that video. If I wanted to be nasty, I would email the judge that Tisa Tell revealed Mia's identity and name, whether it was an image or name, and you can get arrested for that and kicked out of the courthouse if I was a nasty motherfucker. See, that's the difference between me and them. I'm not gonna pass no notes. Bitch, I'm not gonna pass no notes. I'm gonna do what I do to you in your face, and you can't take it while you passing notes. If I was nasty, somebody sent it to me. If I was nasty, I would have Tisa Tell arrested and kicked out of the courthouse. And all of her 100,000, 200,000 viewers that come to her channel when she's not able to do it live no more, I would eliminate you. And the only reason I'm speaking of it is because I already have the information to do it at any time. So you need to pipe down. So since y'all want to pass notes and victimize me and bully me silently, bitch, I'm going to tell you what I can and will do to you. That's what I can and will do to you. If you play with me one more time, I'm not going to sit up here and keep on crashing out and addressing you. I'm going to get you the fuck up out of there because you broke the law too, Tisa Tell.
Oh my God.
See how that go? You not going to outsmart me or out motherfucking troll me
Why did she do
at
it?
all. Nobody. You don't care about no victims, Tisa Tell. You was playing Smash or Pass. That's why you went out the courthouse and said, and you the one who, the first one to create this narrative that Mia was lying and the jury was laughing at her. That's not what I wasn't in the main courtroom. I was not in the main courtroom. It was a lot of snickling and giggling and stuff. But that don't mean them people was laughing at her and her experience. It was Brian Seal trying to bring in this and this and be performative. Let's be clear about that, Tisa. So you and your security guard, since you scared of me for life, can exit the motherfucking court building if you play with me this week. This week is going to be Silent Denied. And Silent Denied is the one when I got all the plans and all the reason. Girl, you better leave me a fucking alone and make your coins and do whatever the fuck you want to do and stop using white people to call. Matter of fact, Tisa Tell, if you don't get on your platform and tell your people that everything is good and everything is cool by lunchtime tomorrow, that draft that I got to that judge with the clip and the information in about you, I'm going to send it to him to get you the fuck up out of there, bitch. Fuck wrong with you. We're going to do the process of elimination. All y'all bitches that want to say that I'm the problem, but y'all the real problems need to go. You see, Make It Make Sense and took his ass home, right? Y'all want me to be a hater and say I'm hating on people. These are the things that I can fucking do.
For any of his employees way before anything. And I took all the ridicule, from everybody. You know what I'm saying? If you was watching the internet when I first got on here, they was talking about, yo, this bum ass ex-bodyguard. I didn't have this and I didn't have that. I didn't do this and I didn't do that. But then when the facts start coming out that I was a New York State parole officer with my college degree, had my own house, own apartment, was given another house by my family, and they start seeing that I was one of the leaders and the founders of the same gang, which Puff came out of. I helped and I started.
Interesting. On her own page. You believe her? Who's next? How about that? Who is next? Wow. Ready for the next witness. Maybe soon.
Okay, hold on a second.
Now, the defense has one more crack at her, by the way, once Schmeizer's done.
Well, let me see. I'm trying to get this right here. Okay, we right there in front of the courthouse. You guys let's just get it. We're gonna get it.
It's not about pursuing.
I don't know. I really don't know what it's about, but I know that, like you said, it's allegations. It's one person two people telling you a story. It's a story. It's something somebody's telling you. But that's why we in the court of law, and that's why we're on trial to prove his innocence.
He is
There's two
absolutely
sides to every story.
He is presumed innocent. You will not get
1000%.
argument from me. And of course, it is the prosecution who has to carry that burden. And we don't know how the jury is seeing and viewing any of this. Go ahead.
What I can say is that the jurors are smart jurors. They're paying close attention. And the judge is a young but very smart, no nonsense judge. I like this judge. He's not going for no kind of craziness on his watch. He's checking the defense. He's checking the government, and he's giving clear, decisive information and direction to the jurors, and they're paying attention. So I feel good about where we're going, and I feel good about when our team delivers our case.
I
Yes, you're right,
appreciate the way
Yolanda.
the judge is handling this. There is an element of fairness, and I don't think either side has escaped his notice or critique at times. But you mentioned putting on the defense case. Do you think Diddy's going to testify? Do you have any idea of who might go and be on the stand?
I don't think you'll be able to keep him off of there.
Really?
Because I just don't think so. Because he's charismatic, he's smart, and he don't have nothing to hide. He don't have anything to hide.
Well, with all the allegations that have come in, I have to tell you, I'm not sure how many more skeletons could allegedly be in one's closet than what has come out in terms of what they have alleged. And to that end, I have seen his family in court. I've seen his mother, his sister, his children, his daughters. Of course, his sons are there as well. I'm not the youngest among them. What has it been like for his children, some of whom lost their mother tragically just a few years ago?
Yeah, and I want people to understand that as well. These are children, right? That the only living parent is Puff, right? They have to sit there maybe 10 feet, 15 feet away from their father. They can't hug him. They can't kiss him. They got to whisper to him and throw signs and stuff like that to show him that they love him. And it's heartbreaking for the girls. He wasn't there for their graduation. He wasn't there for the prom. He wasn't there to to send them off to school.
I hope that
so
these are turning out.
It's heartbreaking.
Yes, they do.
I did have a conversation last night.
Yes,
yes. And he was calling in from prison, and he was talking about, similarly, what you talked about, whether Diddy should testify. He seemed to think that it was in his best interest to testify.
Okay,
otherwise,
so
people
he
would
should
continue
testify.
to hide. Now, obviously, the jurors are going to be instructed that you cannot hold against somebody who doesn't choose to testify.
Right.
But one thing he did say was he believed that Diddy would be okay because he thinks that President Trump would ultimately pardon him if he were convicted. President Trump was asked about that today, and if he would pardon Combs, and he didn't dismiss the idea. But if Combs is pardoned, do you think, if convicted, will the president pardon him?
I would hope that he does. I would hope that he would look at this case and see that this is a bunch of trumped up charges.
That's what I'm talking
If
about.
you look at it,
Being
everything that's shown you, right, to date, this is probably the second, third week of trial, right? Everything the government promised you, they have yet to show you. They promised you all this stuff. Only thing they showed you was domestic violence, drug abuse. They have not shown you the machine, and they have not shown you racketeering. They showed you the man, and they showed you drug addiction and domestic violence. They haven't showed you anything else. And this case is not about domestic violence. It's about the other charges that they brought upon him. And they have yet to prove that.
Well, of course, they will try to show these so-called predicate crimes fall into what you described, but hearing about the domestic violence, about the drugs, were you surprised when that testimony came in? Do you believe any of it?
You saw what I saw. So the drugs, I was surprised about the drugs. I don't know Puff to do drugs, right? So me hearing it for the first time, we were shocked. His kids were shocked. His mom was shocked. We didn't know he was doing drugs. We didn't know Cassie was doing drugs. This is a part of their life that they kept to them. That was their thing.
The violence? How about that?
They had a strange, toxic relationship. You know what I'm saying? John B had a record a long time ago, and the song went, "They Don't Know About Us."
Okay.
That's their connection. That's their love. That's their strange way of connecting. It don't work for you, don't work for me, but that's them. That's their relationship.
On day 13, here we are, the trial of Sean.
I know something. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's go over here. Let's see what we coming over, be checking on Inner Circle, see what they got. Okay. I have you guys said your first time with me. I go back and forth and see what they doing. See, because that Inner Circle put down their stuff just like every 5 minutes, something is coming down. Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. No. I don't want to go through it. Okay, here we go. Let me go back. Let me go back over here to these girls just for a second. Okay, let's go over here to let's see what Shade Room have for us. See if anything came out yet. Okay, here we go. We right here. We done made it here. Those that's with us. How y'all doing? We are right here. This now they said they have. Hey, Joyce, baby, thank you. Y'all, please like my video. Hotel, I'm tired of your ass. I'm gonna call the people on your ass. I'm sick and tired of you. Y'all, here we go. This is what Shade Room got for us, and they came out. They said they have came from lunch now. So here we're gonna pick it up right here. Okay, after lunch. Mia returned to the stand to continue her cross-examination. Brian still suggests Nia was let go from her job with Diddy due to alcohol, which she denied. Yo! Scooters, can y'all come here 1 minute? Scooters, then I had said it. I said, why would she let go? We just been talking about that. I want to get down there. And also, too, since I'm on the game, let me see the paper. I want to see the paper where it says that in the end. I want to know what goes on in here stays in here. Okay, I want to read that paper. We need to get that paper. It's very important. She said that Nia got fired due to alcohol. Well, what the hell? They've been doing it. That's the only thing they do is alcohol, because they don't damn work. Come on, somebody. Be over here in the shade room. Let's go. Okay, let me go back over here. Okay, here we go. Nia will let go from her job with Diddy due to alcohol, which she denied. This is Steele. Steele is Sean's lawyer. Isn't it true you will let go for failing to arrive on time for drinking? Mia say, absolutely. So Mia got fired yet for drinking. Okay, come on, somebody. Oh, no, wait a minute, hold on. It came back. Is it true that you will let go for failing to arrive on time and for drinking? Mia say, absolutely not. Mia testified, said Brinkley working for Madonna for about 8 months after working for Diddy. She added that Diddy did not help her get the job. Still is Diddy lawyer, still pushed back on Millia's previous testimony, in which she stated that she was fear of Diddy and the backlash from her industry, what he would say. Okay, here we go, right here. Okay, here we go. Diddy backlash from the industry if she had tried to quit. Okay, we got it now. I had to keep on pressing this button. It said that Diddy backlash her from the industry if she had tried to quit her job with him. This is still. Still said, so you were not blacklisted. Mia say no. Still say no retaliation. Mia say he took away the TV show and the credit I was promised. Oh, child, my God. Let's go. Okay. We are caught up so far. We is caught up over there on the shade room. Hold on 1 second. Stop this camera here. We going back over here to see did anything else that popped up over here on YouTube. Okay. Right now we watching things very, very close in and out.
Presley, who was represented in the past, Bill Cosby.
Right now we're watching everything closely, in and out. As Doja just coming on with me, I go from one screen to the other screen. Okay, and I basically goes by what the real news people
in our conversation even
that's inside the trial. I follow the shade room. I follow Inner Circle. You like to help me support me? I can open up on other channels. But basically, Inner Circle and the shade room basically is in there together. Okay.
But it was notable just how emotional she was.
Now let's go. Let's go out in the street. Let me find. Let's go. I don't want to get up your blood pressure.
No, I don't think so. I think with a witness like that, as we discussed last night, you have to be
hold on
very
a second. Let's go.
This is a likable witness, a credible witness, and you have to have a much lighter touch. To say,
that's on their side. Okay, that's on their side, not me.
Have forcible sex with Diddy. How?
Okay, that's on them, not me.
That, but of course it's true. I would never make this up. And as your reporter said, she had a very strong, firm response to that. I don't know what he gets out of that. And his other question, what if you're not the victim?
Okay, here we go. Let's go here.
Sean Combs' sex trafficking trial is in its fourth week. Combs' former assistant, Mia, is back on the stand today. And right now, Combs' attorneys are in a break set to return at 12:50.
Yeah, the defense showed jurors friendly messages that the former assistant sent to Combs over several years, despite her testimony that she feared him. Mia told the court that she was terrified and brainwashed. NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas joins us now from outside the courthouse. Chloe, the defense really pushed back on Mia's sexual assault allegations, asking her why she didn't come forward sooner. It is a playbook we have read from before. Walk us through the exchange that the defense Mia today.
Hey there, guys. So I was actually in the courtroom today, and I was watching this entire cross-examination, to which
examination, I need to see it early on, or you're running the risk of really alienating the jury. But
moderators, what could be wrong?
We're still in a very sexist society. You don't know what jury you're dealing with. So
NBC is gonna come on now.
Who maybe could handle these hard questions in a softer way? Maybe you.
You guys, I can't get it. Could anybody tell me basically what's going on? The sounds is okay in the back.
Ask these hard questions because I think, frankly,
moderators, can you guys help me out and see what's going on?
With a witness who, from their perspective, is on the stand.
Ooh,
This is
Everything's
bad.
on here.
This could be very bad.
Speakers on send
Okay, that's very bad.
Y'all, this is we already been here.
Okay, cabrón. No good. No good. It's bad, cabrón. It's bad.
Hold on a second.
And you got Brian Steele getting his Perry Mason on right now. Okay. So again, he's like, hey, take a look at the documents. Judge, can we have a sidebar? Because I'm about to mop the floor with her. Hey.
What is going
Now, here's the
on,
thing.
man?
This right here, this ish right here, not good. Not good. Not good. Yeah.
What is going
But
on?
at the same time, if you're somebody that is working for somebody that is Diddy,
Can you guys hear me?
and you're like, well, if I don't do a video saying happy birthday, I have to kiss your ass, because you're fearful of losing your job, what do you think is going to happen? Real talk. What do you think is going to happen? Same
Man, I don't
doggone
want to mess up
hairstyle.
this damn live. Oh my goodness. Twitch is okay.
Some people look at that and go,
okay.
ooh, that's no good. Like I said, not good. Not good at all, cabrón. Not good. Mimi, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. So let's get into this. They're back from their break, okay, at that time, because we are like an hour behind the trial, okay? We getting through.
Okay, I can't get no sounds out of it. I don't know what is going on, man.
But damn, Brian Steele's putting in the work.
Let me put this in here.
Diddy's getting his money worth right now for bringing in Brian Steele. So, Mr. Steele, you may proceed. Mia, were you able to review over the bread? Over the bread, some of your interviews with prosecutors. I don't know what that is. The review over I guess some of the information. I don't know.
See, like every damn week, something goes on with my thing. Something going on
bread?
every week.
Maybe the break. Thank you. I'm like, what the hell? Over the bread? Sorry. Thank you, guys. Over the break. We're able to review over the break some of your interviews with the prosecution.
I'm so sick of
Mia says yes. Thank you, guys. I'm just speed reading through
okay,
this
y'all.
stuff. So
But
thank you.
I can't get nothing out of this. I cannot hear the
brain
sound.
power for me today. So yes, she says.
We got some new information that came out now.
Until June of 2024.
Testing. Okay. You hear me, but I cannot hear the show. Hold on a second. Hold on. Jesus, what is going on? I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. Let's go into our files, okay? Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. We have all these here. Okay, let's go into our document. Let's go in here. Okay, right now we're gonna go and pull up. We're gonna go to our files and pull up the information here. What we got? Now it's time for us going to the file. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me go. What is all? What are all of us? Come on, child. What the date was? 7/13. No, 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 no. Y'all coming? Let me get these dates right. Oh, my God. What is it? Oh, no. That's not it. Hold on a second, you guys. I don't want nobody basic. Child, my mom had called me 65 times. Girl! Thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. Thank you for dealing with me. Thank you. We've been rolling, been doing this thing here for a while. Thank you. Let me, I'm trying to get into my notes so I can get into the file so we can start reading what we missed. Okay, hold on a second. Did I put them in here? Okay, let me see. What did I put them? Let me see. Microphone. Let's see. Could I open up this here? Okay, no. Let me go right here. That is where I'm at. Okay, let me go over here and see if it's in here. History download. Yeah. When you do, no, I don't want that. No. Come on, child. I know I'm scratching myself out. Oh my God. Maybe we need to go to Teacher Taylor Love and Teacher Talk. Maybe we need to go over there and let her scream and holler. No, I don't download everything basically like in here, dealing pertaining to the trial, so I can go ahead and catch us up and dealing back with reading it. Because they usually come out like after 3. But don't worry about it. You don't have nothing to do. No, you don't. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. No. that's too far back now. Oh my God. Y'all, this thing but beating my behind. Don't relax. Okay, I got to. Oh my God. Okay, I got that in there. I got download. I got all that in there. Okay. Okay. Come on, Lord. Let's see, come on. What this thing gonna give me? All right, hold on a second, you guys. I'm going to the history. Okay, I got just in here, right here, right here. Let me keep on going down. Oh shoot, I don't want that. Y'all just hold it right there. Okay. Oh boy, my God. Okay, here we go. She got a new video about what now? What? Okay, wait a minute.
Me, email me or hit me up in my DMs. I would love to have you on. If anybody is psychology, forensics, if anybody is an expert jury analysis, please reach out to me. I would love to have you on. Just Me 54, thank you so much for the super chat. Journey's Angel said, you're so amazing. I appreciate your reporting so much. Plus, oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Silverilla said, YouTuber infamous Sylvia smiling and Brian Still's face too. She loves his dirty drawers. Yo. So listen, right? So then Brian Still, so I put in my whole thing, thank God for Maureen Comey. Kathy Lafer said the prosecution should have prepared Mia better. I believe her, but I'm not on the jury. Let me tell you something about Mia. Mia You know, I realize when somebody tells you your insecurity, you never want to admit your insecurity is true. And let me tell you the problem with Mia, where I see it, right? And it's just my opinion. If you call me like, oh, you're weak, you're this or that, I'll be the first person to cry and be like, you're damn right I am. Send them to jail. Because I don't care. I don't care if I was weak. I don't care if you caught me crying. I don't care if you call me a victim. Because at the end of the day, yes, at one point, maybe that was me, but that's not me anymore. I feel like Mia has this thing where she doesn't want to be seen as weak. So even when it would behoove her to be honest and say that she feels weak, and that she was weak, she won't admit that. Because I think it's too close to a truth about herself that she doesn't want to admit and she's not being comfortable with. You see what I'm saying? It's like with me, it's impossible to shame me. I don't care. You can clock any of my teeth. You can turn anything. Okay, and that happened. I can fall flat on my face right now and my skirt float up over my head and y'all find out I'm wearing underwear from last Thursday. Okay. And what that got to do with shit? I have literally been on vacation and literally because I failed to secure, I had this bad 30-inch bust down, failed to secure it, saw a 30-inch, a Burmese wig floating off and had to grab it and slap it on my head. And this is why friends, family, the guy I was supposed to be talking to was around, and I did not care because what does that have to do with the price of anything, right? I told the story before, but the whole point is there's other people that are not comfortable with everything about themselves, whether they view it as a strength or weakness. And when you push at that, they will do everything that they can to deny that, even to the detriment of themselves. And I think that's what happened with Mia. She was doing everything she could to deny a part of herself that she still feels a lot of shame about. The fact that it is hard for her to speak up. It is hard for her to advocate herself. When somebody is pushing, she does fold to people that she looks at as a people in position of authority or power. Again, is it something to be ashamed of? No, it's just the way that you are or will be, or could be. It could be the past, it could be the present and future. But Mia feels shame in that. And they've realized that because Diddy is helping his team, and I believe he's in these people's heads, right? You have to be to make somebody work for $50,000 in New York with no overtime, no pay, and you can't go out for the weekends. So Mia, listen, somebody said, are the women in the jury black or white? I can't speak about that. We're not supposed to speak directly and identify the jury. I will say this, I would have expected more from the jury. Angela Nicholas Porter, thank you so much for the super chat. Also, Melanie Green said, love you, T. So keep spilling that sweet tea, right? Listen, I just want to say that, like, I feel like Mia, they are touching in a part of herself where she feels still deep shame, and she does wish she would have said more, and she does wish she should have protected herself, and she isn't. But if that was me, and they're like, is it true? I would have broken down in tears and been like, what do you want me to say? I was weak. I was stupid. I was a dummy. Fine, I was. Right? Fine, I was. I wouldn't have had any problem crying over my past actions because, like my dad always told me, you, like, the thing which just helps me not feel any shame, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, I ain't doing Diddy parties or doing anything to hurt any kids or whatnot. But at the end of the day, you have to make a clear delineation. The Tisa that was 5 minutes ago is not the Tisa now. And you gotta, it's like if somebody tried to shame you for you ever like having to wear a diaper and not knowing how to be potty trained. You would look at that person and be like, are you stupid? I was a kid. How was I supposed to know? You're literally trying to shame me because I wore a diaper and I didn't know how to use the toilet. The same way I would look at somebody like, are you dumb? Like, what it has to be? That's the same way that Mia hasn't realized. The Mia from 5 minutes ago is not the Mia now. I could have literally let you spit on me, pee on me, do anything 5 minutes ago. But the Tisa now is not doing that. And Mia hasn't made that delineation between the things that happen to you and who you actually are. And Brian still hold on, let me get in the thing. Brian still knows that, and he's taking advantage of that. Again, I say all this to say he is bullying her because he sees that she has still not come to grips with the things that she did that disappoint, the things Mia in the past did to disappoint present Mia. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, and they're taking advantage of it. It is bullying. It is bullying. Anyway, back alley scam chat said, are they stalling? Baby, they are doing a victory lap and Duncan right now. I don't think it's stalling, but it is disgusting. Margaret Hernandez, thank you so much for the super chat. But again, Mia is still unhealed. She has a lot of healing to do, and the defense is taking advantage of it. Again, we have to stop that. And this is how evil and abuse goes. You have to release yourself from the shame. You have to release yourself from the guilt. Wherever, because that's what it is, a shame, because you let yourself down, right? But you didn't know better. And the Tisa 5 minutes ago might not have known better, but the Tisa now does, so she's gonna go. And that comes from making a clear delineation between your actions in the past and who you are now. You know what I'm saying? Miss Caroline, thank you so much for buying me dinner, said, lots of talk this weekend on the case. So many men stuck on why did the victim stay. I've been telling them to wake up, but they just don't get it. It's been frustrating, and Diddy's paying $50K a year for nonstop work. That's wild. Cheap as hell. Exactly. Mo Perry said, thank you so much for your coverage. You're the only one I watch. Thank you, Mo. Let me tell y'all something. Lilac Pete said, you were a talking head meme with big, beautiful eyes when I sub. Congratulations on your success. Y'all remember my, what do you call it? My Avi days, right? I actually miss my Avi. DCH, thank you so much for the super chat, right? Let me actually say this too. When men get in, and it's not just men, because women are abusers too, but most of them are men, right? Right? So anyway, Viana says, love watching you. But let me just say this, right? We're at a point right now in a modern life where we never ask why the monster did it. We never ask the monster to control yourself. We figure we will control the actual victim, right? How come you didn't do more? The same way when the creepy uncle comes over, right? The aunt will be like, yo, go put some clothes on. Instead of telling the creepy uncle, get the F out of her house. It's the responsibility of the little girl to put some clothes on. You know, we've moved in, and this is across all cultures, where we literally tell the victim, you should have been better. Don't you know there's a vampire? How come? We need to move into a mindset where we are telling the monster, just because you can does not mean you should. Just because somebody will let me beat their face in so much that their face caves in does not mean I have the right, either morally or ethically or legally, to keep stomping your face in. Because you're saying, yes, give me the number. Just because you can doesn't mean that you have a moral thing. Selma Adams said, I feel for her. What they're doing is very unethical. The judge is giving useless. It's not that the judge is useless. It's just the fact that, like, I feel like there needs to be more black people, not people of color, but black people in the courtroom, because there needs to be a little bit of cultural relevancy and understanding. Brian still understands black culture very well. Xavier and Miss Moreland, they're black. Of course, they understand the culture. And I feel like with this case and the fact that the jury is largely, I feel like there needs to be people that have more cultural things so they understand how the things are hitting. All right. So then Brian Still, right? First of all, Diddy is so happy with Brian Still. He is writing him love letters, right? They said, so Brian Still then says, okay, well, Your Honor, but, there's about 25 photos we need to enter in. The prosecutor stands up and like, Your Honor, these exhibits aren't even marked. You can't just enter in a group thing. They're like, okay, the defendants, like the exhibits aren't even marked, right? The prosecution is fed up, right? So then the judge is like, why aren't these exhibits marked, right? Like, what is going on? And they're like, oh, Your Honor, we're working on that. Okay, fine, right? Brian Still wants to admit 25 pictures. And this is when I was like, okay, Mr. Still. And even Judge Aaron was like, we've had enough of your little playground, right? Brian Still had the nerve to actually sit there and be like, yo, right? Hold on, there's people from the defense. I don't want them to know we're talking. Ty said it kind of gives, she hasn't healed. Yeah, she hasn't healed or isn't in a space to even talk about it yet. And it's unfortunate to witness someone be bullied defensively. It's not only unfortunate, it's disgusting. Donna W said, bots are going nuts in the chat. You're on their radar. Blessing for your protection over you. Hey, but don't pay those bots. These are people from like Tallahassee, Mississippi, paid to read this. Man, fuck those bots. Anyway, right? Let's go. Like, F them bots. Stop paying attention to these bots. They're nothing but paid actors, right? At least I hope somebody is paying them for being this stupid. So here's the thing. Brian still then looked and said, yo, can we bring like the 25 exhibits in? Judge Aaron was like, what are you talking about, right? She said, well, she's like, I'm bringing it in to impeach the witness. Judge Aaron was like, why are you impeaching the witness? Impeaching the witness is something very, very serious, right? And Judge Aaron was like, why are you impeaching the witness? Okay. And they were like, because she said that she didn't have time to go visit. She said that she didn't even have time to go visit the family, right? So then Judge Aaron was like, you said you didn't have time. Like, this is the impeachment. She said that because she didn't have time to tell her friends and family why that Diddy raped her. Judge Aaron was like, I don't think that's all she said. Like, you're really misquoting the witness, right? I'm paraphrasing, right? Melanie Green said, still better be careful or he might find himself in a cell block freak off. Please, you know, he probably got a love letter to Brian still on his thing, right? But here's the thing, right? So the government was like, so the judge was like, is that really what she said? And Brian was like, that's why I want to impeach. Judge Aaron said, you got to impeach her. You can't ask questions. You can't ask her what's going on. You can't actually say, but did you have time? Because that's good, and I'm glad Judge Aaron called it. You cannot impeach her. You're literally still trying to humiliate her.
Yeah.
Her saying, I really didn't have time in a what she said is, I don't have time in a meaningful way to talk to my friends and family and explain what was going on. And get this, what he wanted to impeach her on. 25 photos of saying, you said you didn't have time to tell anybody you got raped, but here we see you at a baby shower, here we see you in a bikini, here we see you in a photo. Judge Aaron was looking at them like, prosecution. Listen, this is prosecution. The prosecution was like this. Is this what we talking about? They literally were like, exactly. Do you see what we're talking about? Judge Aaron was sitting there like this. Again, you guys don't understand how serious something has to be an impeachable defense. And it's all this like, but the whole thing about it is the impeachment is meant to show. It's meant to be this grand thing. And the fact that you were trying to do this the fact that you are literally trying to do this huge, grand takedown over her being like, I couldn't do this in any meaningful way, man. Get out of here. Melanie Green said, oh, thank you, Melanie. Oh, also, House of Wild said, love you, thank you. And also, Evolving said, you're the best. Thank you so much for the real information. Listen, at the end of the day, the judge said, okay, I see what's going on. This is that. And he looked at him and he said, how does that prove anything that the fact that you're trying to say that she didn't, oh, yeah. So he said, what? How does that prove that you're trying to say, oh, also, not Gus, but Nick, I got to give Nick a shout out. Okay? So anyway, she said she didn't have time. They said, and so the judge was like, but then why do you need to put this into evidence? Why do you need to put this in evidence? We see baby shower photos. We see that it's posted on a thing. We see that he said, absent any other evidence as showing, right? Do you have anything else? And Brian still was like, no, that's all, Your Honor, this and that. And the judge said, okay, the exhibits are excluded. So he put an end to this, right? And he said, and the judge was like, well, can we put this in the record? And he was like, no, you're not allowed to put this in record. Why would you put this in a record? That's never been how we're doing it. Why do you want this on record now? But here's the thing. Low key, he was trying to scare the judge into the fact of, oh, you know what? He was trying to scare the judge into thinking like, oh my God, it's going to be something with appeal. It's going to be this. PLN, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate y'all. So he was literally trying to, he's literally was trying to scare the judge into like, yeah, this is going to be on appeal. But like Judge Aaron said, you don't run this. So what ended up happening, right? He was like, if it is appeal, he was like, well, Your Honor, if it's an appeal. So Judge Aaron was like, and if there is, it won't be on the record. Other things that have been excluded have not gone on the record. What the hell are you even talking about? Prosecution gets up, right? Your Honor, and this is Maureen Coleman talking about it. She gets up and she's like, Your Honor, if it comes to that, we'll preserve the pictures in the case file in case there is an appeal, that the pictures will be preserved in the case file and we won't have to worry about anything, right? Again, it was a lot. So anyway, right? Then, again, she was like, so then he was like, again, Mia said I didn't have an external sounding board. Listen, after that, and I think the prosecution low-key woke up Judge Aaron to be like, you need to do something about this, because Judge Aaron is not having it, right? Again, he said with these things, what is the relevance? Can this be done via testimony? Can you impeach via testimony? Can you even ask a foundation? Because you haven't even asked enough questions to impeach. Impeaching is a big deal. And you have to make sure that there's no other way it can be misinterpreted. And you're taking a, maybe, I don't know, I guess, blah, 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 right? Again, what will it say about preserving the case file? It is what it is. Anyway, listen, I wrote yes, right? This BS, Brian Still was running wild, and jurors are being super odd. Again, the binder changed everything, and not for the good. Let this gentleman do his work. The binders chased everything and not for the good, okay? He then stopped into, like you said, Cassie was like your sister. She said, yeah. She said, you loved her. She said, absolutely. Hold on, let me move over here. Sorry, I'm just gonna move.
He put hands on him and
Yes,
choked him out
yes,
on the
he
car.
did.
And I'm
Yes,
like,
he
was
did.
Diddy screwing you too? I really felt like Diddy sodomized him too. If he did it to Mia, who refused to tell Cassie about the relationship because they was best friends, and you know, people say Diddy is bisexual, whatever. I felt like he treated Nash like he was his old lady. I feel like Diddy would drop, you know, the Tootsie Roll and everybody just to, you know, act like he got power and control over them. Speaking to the mic, let the camera see your beautiful face.
I don't know truly. Oh,
yeah, speak to the
yeah.
camera.
Like I don't know truly. Like I can't really speak whether or not that happened. But especially with Nas's Nash testimony, like he was more quick with it. He wasn't as scared as Mia was. He definitely wasn't.
He definitely wasn't, but it's something that he said that stood out to me. He said that he only gave them the information that they asked about, meaning that he knows a lot of tea.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot more that he's not giving up.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, again, with Mia not being able to properly document any of the SA, the psychological, physical abuse at the hand of Diddy.
I would say that because especially with not being able to bring it up to even HR or even the authorities, because you know in the testimony today, the authorities was on Diddy's side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and even HR, they were on Diddy's side. So she didn't have anyone to turn to.
And when you say the authority was on Diddy's side, are we talking about the testimony of that one gentleman that came and invoked his Fifth Amendment?
No, I mean like the police. Like even when she brings up the example of like when they were speeding and they see Diddy in the car and they just wave him like away, like it's like they just give him a blind eye.
Give him a blind eye. It's just like he's a celebrity, he's connected.
Right.
He's connected to the police. And then when you think about that, you also think about Little Rod's lawsuit that specifically said that Justin Combs allegedly pow-powed a man in the studio and the police covered it up. Yes. And so you got to go back to Little Rod's lawsuit. Even though Little Rod is not a witness in this case or a victim in this case, everything he did to Capricorn Clark, people from the past, just people in general, we can see traces of him doing that to other people. And according to the record, Little Rod is the most recent victim that has come forward. So that's why I always refer back to Little Rod's lawsuit. And it's kind of hard not to think about it. So you should definitely go and read that lawsuit, given the fact that you're here, and you will recognize that this pattern of behavior that everybody is testifying about is exactly what Little Rod said in the lawsuit. So it's either the prosecutors are conspiring against Diddy or everybody cannot be wrong and telling a lie about him. That's what I get. So even though Mia was not able to recollect anything, even though she was not able to document anything, even though it seemed like, you know, she even testified and said she was dishonest about certain things that she was sending Diddy. And on redirect, the prosecutors pointed out that the social media posts and stuff that she made praising Diddy were actually a part of her job.
Yeah.
And she also testified on redirect that the reason she's testifying today is because she kept reiterating that she's not getting paid. She's not having, and she will not file a lawsuit.
No fame. Yeah.
No fame, no lawsuit against Diddy.
Didn't she say that she had a pro bono lawyer?
A pro bono lawyer. Okay. And she also said something, the last thing that she said to me that really pulled on my heartstring was that the reason she's testifying and keeping her head down every single time she talks about Diddy and saying her is because she's advocating for her niece and her goddaughter. So as a woman, how did that feel to you?
As a woman myself, it really felt sad. Like, you have such like a power that like not even women can like speak of you in such like a light, and they're genuinely so scared, and they can't even be around you without even feeling scared. Not even just women that's worked with him personally, just like
Exactly.
women out in the world, like hearing about this case, they wouldn't even want to be around him.
Exactly. So just to wrap up, Mia, honestly, do you think that if this was a boom, Mia nail in the coffin, do you really think, because she's listed as a victim in this case,
Yes.
do you see her as a victim? And if you was on the jury,
I do see her as a victim.
so you would rule against
Yeah.
Diddy
Yes.
for Mia?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting to see.
I would.
Now,
I wish she had like more like evidence, especially because
more evidence.
Yeah, more evidence.
But with everything we see in the case from Capricorn Clark and other witnesses,
Yeah, it's
it kinda,
all very similar.
It's all very it kind of
similar.
corroborates it. But then
Yeah.
it goes back to this theory that maybe the prosecutors are setting it up and having these witnesses to testify that way. Someone told me that Cassie, the defense had a problem with Cassie meeting with the prosecutors in between her testimony over the course of 5 days. And they're saying that Cassie, the star witness, 5 days, she's friends with Mia, she's friends with Deontay Nash, and both of them
they work together.
Yeah, they work together, but they're not currently working together. They maintain a friendship.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
do you not see like, or is
I
it,
understand what the defensive side is talking about, like, oh yeah, they can fabricate the stories,
Right.
absolutely. But at the same time, with them being around Diddy for over 20 plus years, like 10 to 20 plus years, with Cassie's story, with Nash's story, with Mia's story, it can all be very similar because they're all working with that same person, and they're also around D-Rock, they're also around Derrick Rose, so it can all be very similar.
Absolutely, I absolutely believe it. But still, to me, like when it comes to corroborating a story, I did just to be.
Okay, here we go. Let's go over here. Let's see what inner city press have. Boy, what I know I'm in there. Hold up one second, you guys. Let me see. What about? I put the paper in. Let me get us back over here real good. I got to drop this down. Get us back over in here. What is the? I'm trying to figure. Okay, we going over here to inner city press. Okay, where it should be where I don't have to do all this stuff. Okay, here we go. It should be where I don't even have to do all this stuff. Okay, we going come on. Okay, this is what we got right here. Okay, let me go up. Well, let me go up a little bit. There we okay. Okay, now we okay. Instant present. Okay, we are here. Okay, we are right here. Why I didn't put that down? What's the matter? Okay, here we go. We is over here at Inner City Press. This is what came out. This is what came out just now. I gotta put this back in here. Okay, here we go. No, way there. I just had it. Okay, this is 1 hour ago. The judge say, who next? The state say, Eddie Garcia for an hour and a half. Then we think that the video expert. Witness said Jane will be having an intermission flight, an international flight. So we'll try to get her here on before. We still talking about what is going on here. 1 hour ago until tomorrow. If like and can. Let me see what about we at. Okay, wait. No. We gotta go back. Okay, here we go. We right here was 7 hours ago. Y'all know how this here thing go. Now, U.S. versus Sean Combs. Moore still cross the Mia. Then got sealed to take the fifth. Okay, we got that part there. The next one is that he talking about his audio book. Down below, it said that the state, why are you here today? Mia say, if not, I could not take my goddaughter in the eye. Wait a minute, hold up. If not, I cannot look my goddaughter in the eye and even advise them what to do in this situation. This is that is dealing back with the state. That's another person from this the prosecutor. That's someone on their side. That's is what they saying to Mia. Still had sat down. Still is sitting down. Now it's someone else is up. And okay, then here's the judge, Mr. Steele. Any recross? Mr. Steele say, no, sir. Judge say, Mia, you may go unless you want to stay. Mia smiled and Mia left. Okay, here we go. Here's what judge say, next witness. The state say the government called Sylvia Oki. Where do you work? Oki, the Beverly Hills Hotel for 17 years. I'm the director of sales and marketing. The state said, don't forget now, the state, those are the prosecutor now. How do you reserve work? Oki, a system call operator. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. 3 hours ago, still say, okay, that right there, we got to hold it right there. We already been there. This is basically what's going on. Right now, they got Mia. Mia is off the stand. Where y'all at? Where them girls at? Right now, this time, Mia is off the stand. Okay, Mia is gone. Now they got someone from the hotel. And the one from the hotel, she worked for Beverly Hills Hotel for 17 years. She into the sales and making reservation. Okay, that's what she at. So anyway, that part there, we all caught up right there. Right there, we caught up right there. Now let's go over here to the shade room. How y'all doing today? You with me? Thank you. We going over here to the shade room. My goodness. Okay, I can do that like this here. Shade room does this. Come on, shade room. Come on. Okay, I'm here. I'm ready to have shade room. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we over here at the shade room. Okay, we did that. Now we got to go back here. Mm-hmm. Oh, what's wrong with my machine? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, where is it? Yeah, I think so. Y'all can see this here. Oh my God, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'll be all right. Just for a moment. Come on now. Why is my thing moving so slow now? Take it off. I take that off. Okay, right now I'm going to put up the list. What is he charged for? I'm putting that on my community wall, okay? Come on up here, community wall. Okay, here we go. Twitter, you have it on your community. You have it on the community wall. Come on now. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Gee whiz. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hold on a second. Okay, you guys got that. Okay, now we got all that. Let me go right in here. I want to see something. I am a member. Oh, boy, come on. Okay, go ahead. No, I ain't got to pay you for nothing. You already don't got that. Oh, boy, my God, today. Oh, okay, I'm okay. I'm all right. House subscriber, let's go. Okay. Oh, boy, my goodness. Come on, can't move. Okay. It did back with him in a minute. Okay. I already did this, right? I'm already there. Ah. Okay, let's go. Hello, this Wayne? Oh, that's not on here, nothing right. Continue. All right. Shit. Oh my God. Hold on one second, you guys. This is so doggone good. Oh my God, y'all! I'm still trying to get right there in my file. Hold up, that's why I was up. I'm trying to get ready. I want to read the whole recap of what is going on. Let's go right here. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. That shows that you guys been here with me for a while. Okay, I'll be good. Okay,
Think about
it. Go. Let's see what.
If she really was about the
I
moanies,
got him on mute. I should be able to hear
she
him, right?
should have picked up the phone and said, I want to be compensated. You don't want me to testify? You don't want me to step forward and talk to the feds? I bet. It's going to be about 8 figures. And then you'll never hear from me again. But she didn't do that either.
Okay, I can close that.
She still testified. Unless she feels like just the justification, she feels justified
Yeah, go again. The
and feels vindicated by taking that stand and giving a scathing testimony. Maybe that's what it is too. But like I said, a lot of things to consume, and this is going to be a very tough time for the jury, because again, we still have several weeks left for prosecution to present their case. Hopefully they read the engine up here, because that one, there was a lot of gray. It was a whole lot of gray. And the defense did a good job at poking holes
you guys. Just bear with
in
me.
Mia's
Let's see what you guys
testimony.
said. Okay, now I'm just trying to get what happened with the sound. Come on in,
the
come on
witness.
in, child.
Now it's a question on if the jury's going to really consume that and go, oh yeah, he cooked. So we'll see. We'll see though. Anyway, guys, that is the show. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, being a part of the conversation. Really means a lot. Don't worry. I'll be back on tomorrow around noon again. Okay, and then the rest of the week will be in the morning. We'll be doing the full show.
Here we go.
Right?
You guys, can you hear me?
A full coverage of the thing. But tomorrow we'll be back in again around noon to knock this whole thing out again. Okay, and then we'll be locking in even harder starting Wednesday. All right. Just to give you all a heads up on what's going on and what I have planned. So please do me a favor. Hit that like button down below. Crush it, do what it do. Hit that reaction button, please, and thank you. If you're watching on other platforms like Facebook, X, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble, make sure you hit that follow button, please, and thank you. Okay? We back. We're still covering this stuff and more. So make sure you are also subscribed here on my main channel on YouTube. Go to my second channel, The Pascal Show Clips. Make sure you're subscribed over there as well. Make sure you have the notification bells set to all on both.
The sex trafficking trial against Sean Diddy Combs continues right now. Witness testimony entering its fourth week. Joining us live from outside of that courthouse is Associated Press reporter Larry Neumeister, who has been covering this entire case extensively. Larry, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I know you stepped out. You've been inside of the court today. What has happened so far?
Well, it's the third day of testimony by Mia. That's the pseudonym she's going by. She is the second of three women during this expected to be at least 6 week to 2 month trial in which Sean Combs is accused of sexually abusing several women. She is one of three women who are going to be testifying during the trial. And she has said that during her employment for him as a personal assistant from 2008 until 2007, actually 2009 until 2017, that he first molested her and tried to forcibly kiss her at his 40th birthday party shortly after she got hired, and then months later raped her in a guest room at his home in Los Angeles. And she's been under cross-examination now for 2 days. And while a lot of the lawyers for Sean Combs have been very friendly with some of the witnesses who reluctantly testified for the government, a lawyer, Brian Steele, has been very aggressive in cross-examining Mia, and even suggested today that she was making up her allegations, which she insisted was not true, that she's only